inside, it's
Have
fun
y'all?
inside.
Yeah. Y'all ever sang it around?
That's the first thing
Thing.
my stream heard.
That's good.
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 Because like I remember singing it around. I think it's wait, what's the one with the boat? Merrily, merrily.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the
Down the
stream.
street.
If you see a crocodile, don't forget to scream.
What?
That's
I
a new
didn't
one I learned
realize there
recently.
was damn more words.
That's because she's in Florida.
Yeah, honestly, I learned it in Florida.
Yeah.
The thing is, I had to
Yep.
change it to sneeze because the kids would just scream at the top of their lungs if we sang that. Which was fun for them, but also my ears.
Yeah. Oh, that's one thing I can't handle. I'm really bad with it. Any sort of squealing that a kid does, and kids go through a phase of squealing.
Oh yeah, no, they find out that it's possible and that it's like free will. They can just
Yeah,
scream whenever they want.
Yeah. Like a scream sucks, sure. But a squeal, a genuine like top of your lungs, fucking high pitched waggling of a squeal. Wow. Oh, it doesn't make me. I mean, it does make me angry, but it invokes something physical inside me where I'm like, please. Like I just want to lie down instantly. Parents is something else. In that I can really genuinely say, for good parents, y'all are amazing. I don't understand. I don't understand how you're coming home to children and just being chill. Or even not being chill. I don't know how you're existing.
It's
I don't know how you're doing anything that you're doing.
It's different when it's your kids.
I don't see
Yeah.
how that's possible.
It's
I mean, maybe.
I mean,
like,
a lot
I
of
get a
people
light version of it
will
with my class. Yeah.
A lot of people will say that it's different when it's your kids.
But it's like I don't see how.
It's because it's a
I
little
get a light
person that is a
version.
mini you that you'd probably
Yeah,
do
this is
anything
mine.
for, you know?
Well, like don't get me wrong. Like my idea, the many things that I've said when I've said like I don't want to be a parent, all this, like yes, all that would be like hard, as in the squealing and the yelling and that. But also, I think in that same breath, I would be an extreme helicopter parent. I think I'd be a very bad parent in that. Is that it would be with good intentions, but I would not let that kid like on his own devices at all. Like, I'd be so. I don't know if strict would be the right word, but I'd absolutely be a helicopter parent, and that wouldn't be very good. But I'd be so hyper vigilant that I would end up doing the wrong thing because I'm so hyper vigilant with the kid. Back to the squealing thing. Yeah. But like I think when I think about it in my brain, it's like you'd want to hope you'd be trying to not have those behaviors be a thing, and have the patience to like teach them what they need to teach, because kids will push back boundaries like crazy. But like a lot of people, when they see a little mini versions of themselves, and I guess this is what separates a good parent and a bad parent, right? When they see a little mini versions of themselves, either there's that level of like wanting to live through them, blah 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 blah, but more importantly, they hate it.
Oh,
like
yeah.
a lot of mothers have this, where they see a little mini version of themselves and they fucking can't stand it. They can't stand it. They're like, that sucks. I don't even want to see them. And then there's the other side that, like, you know, of course, a good parent that can see that and maybe even see the good and the bad of those things, but still want the very best and love and cherish of the child. And it's just, but I don't know, day and day, you'd have to be so strong. I don't think it would, I don't know how much it would matter being my kid or not. I would have to be in a good position in my life to ever even get close to being able to handle it, because I think the fact that it is day in, day out, there's no breaks. That's forever, basically. Like, that's a forever thing. And maybe that would make you get good at it quicker, for sure. But then, like, it would be constantly challenges and kids squealing in your ear. Like, I've seen these videos recently, and it's stupid. It's dumb humor. But the fact of like you're coming off an 8-hour shift, and you're imagining when you were a kid, your parent would come off an 8-hour shift, and you come to them like, I threw up or something, and it's like, why the fuck would you have done that? How did they already just been living life, and then the kid throws. And of course, the kid didn't mean to throw up, but it is funny to see the
Yeah.
perspective of now you're an adult life and you're living, and because I'm a person without kids, I'm thinking
That's
of
on a
people that
bad
do
day,
have
though.
kids. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm thinking of people that
It's
do
like,
have kids
I
and do
remember
still work. Go on.
the highlight of some parents like come on being all like daddy and like running up to him. Usually that's what they do.
Yeah,
I had a phase like that for a while.
yeah. And
Just run
it's
up and hug
like,
them.
and that is beautiful and lovely. But I can't imagine if you've had the worst fucking day of your life, and the first thing a kid does is scream or fucking or
Mhm.
start crying and yelling and fucking hollering around. Or the classic joke of like your like teen kid like not getting the meat out of the freezer when it's the one thing you asked them to do and you've had an 8 hour
Oh
shift.
yeah.
I'm seeing the opposite effect of it of being like, damn, that would really suck. But when you're a teenager and you just forgot, you're just like, oh, I really didn't mean to. And I've been on that side of it too, and you feel terrible. And it wasn't that deep. But man, like sort of being able to juggle both perspectives a bit better, a little bit better now than probably when I was a bit younger is just interesting. It's funny.
Mhm.
I think
Yeah, a lot of it is just having to remember like luckily parents have been that age before, and if they're
yes,
being patient and kind, they should remember what it's like to be that
absolutely.
age.
Yeah, like
Like, you gotta
putting
remember that.
exactly. Yeah, no, 100%. Like in hindsight, it's like you can't be putting any age kid really, but any come home and put them into the same standards as your own grown self that's been on this planet for so long. And like
Mhm.
if they
Which
are
people do though.
continuing, absolutely they do. And that's where that frustration and that like getting actually angry at the kid is absolutely wrong and terrible because it's like, what? Like they're living life for the first fucking time, bro. Like they don't know what's going on. They don't know what this, and that's why I think, in a way, I would be. I think my kids would hate me if I had kids, in that I would be. I think I would over-explain everything, and it would be good for a time, but then I think they would hate me after a while because everything would be a lesson, and I know that that's not healthy. But I feel like I would want everything to be a lesson because I think about the way I grew up and that I wasn't taught a lot. And I'm like, I would never want to sort of just let a kid bumble around and not learn anything.
Mhm.
And so, if as the freezer thing, right? If they didn't take it out of the freezer, it wouldn't really be a matter of I'm angry at you, I'm going to yell at you. It's going to be like, okay, so let's talk this through. Why would I want you to take this out? Can you give me an answer? Can't give me an answer. This is why I'd want you to take it out. Why is this frustrating? Because this, that, and the other, and I'm unable to during the day, and it was your responsibility. Like I would go down the line of all these things, and it would be absolutely exhausting. And I don't think I would stop doing that. And I think eventually my kid would absolutely hate me for that, and I couldn't blame him. But that's what I mean by I think I would be like a helicopter parent. I don't think I'd be able to
Mhm.
like let off them enough. And that's a genuine like thing I could like say like if that were to ever happen, I think that's where I would my biggest flaw would be there for sure.
We all know my stance on kids.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. It's crazy. It's kind of like you get lower lows if you have a kid. I've heard it explained, but higher highs as well. So a lot of it's not as normal as it was before, but you get deeper like bad times and then better good times.
Yeah. I
That.
suppose I could understand it being quite fulfilling, but I think I'm still very much on the stance of a lot of people who shouldn't have been parents are parents because they don't
Yeah,
think it
that's the
through.
thing.
And also there's family stuff and blah 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 blah. There's many reasons why people become parents, but I think it's something that should
Mhm.
be well thought about, and you should be really
Wanted and
introspective
everything.
on
Yeah.
yourself.
Mhm.
Really introspective on yourself, because if it's something that's done just because it's that's what people do, and you're
And that happened
just
a lot.
you're so much, and you're just willing to fuck up another person basically. It's like you need to be constantly, I think it's the fact you're trying to like raise someone to be as good as you possibly can, right? But you also have to be introspective and except where you have been flawed and where your flaws are coming out on another little human being. Like it's absolutely mental, physical, unbelievable challenge, and I think the right people would grow and be absolutely amazing because of it. But I think other people would just crumble, and they have. And so I think it's
like,
definitely
nah,
something.
you get the people that are like, nah, fuck that, and slap the kid.
Yeah,
Mhm.
literally, and it's
They
just
have
like
they don't have the patience. They don't want to learn. Don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think having a kid can probably trigger a lot of things too, like as in like could probably trigger the way you were raised or this, that, and the other. But
Mhm.
if your reaction or response to that is to either raise them in the same way, regardless, I turned out fine, huh? That sort of stuff, or to like the generational trauma thing. If your response to it is just to do it how it's always been done, regardless of the way it's hurt you, and to not fix yourself and to not put in that work, then I mean, you just shouldn't have been a parent to begin with. And so I would say about 80% of people shouldn't have been. Genuinely, I think it's a big number of people shouldn't have been parents for real. I think it should be a very small percentage of people that are probably can like look inside themselves enough that they should probably be parents. A lot of people should. So many people should. And I think there's a
Yeah.
big gap as well in the I've heard this talked about too, is that the amount of people I guess that are having kids, and it is really not really regardless of age. Sometimes people having kids definitely too young, but it's like the amount of people that do have kids just because it's something that you do, like that's what they've been told their whole life, that's what you do, you have kids, versus the people that wait a little bit longer or introspective about it and think about it and really care about it. The people that really care about it and think about it often aren't the ones having kids, or if they do have kids,
That's what
it's a
I've
lot
been thinking about
later.
that for a long time. Yeah. People who like are
Yeah.
actually carefully considering everything and thinking about it. They're not having like a bunch of kids.
No,
It's people who are
exactly
doing it on
right.
accident or not thinking about it.
Exactly. And so now there is, I mean, this is generation after generation after generation of it, but that does continue to happen, and less people, I would say, are having kids in the wide scheme of things.
It's true, at least in the Western world, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like the
Which
percentage
can be a
that are
good
having
thing.
it.
People have
and are having
decided
it
I can't do it. Yeah.
absolutely, but I do also think the percentage that is still having kids, because there's still a fair few, are the ones having them on impulse, not the ones that are carefully thinking about it. You know, so like it's yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Double-edged sword.
Oh my god, look at her! Wait, you smashed that out, Polly. She's so cute.
I like that.
Alright, now that we've had our
Oh,
real talk,
so
let's get into the fake talk.
okay.
Big talk.
Fake talk. Mommy issues who? What? Huh?
What?
Oh no, don't know who that is. What?
Oh, I could go on and on.
Oh.
See,
Yeah.
because from
yeah,
my
me
experience,
too.
you
We
really
should,
you experience and
yeah.
remember stuff, and then I'm like, oh, I'm never gonna do that. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Anyway.
That should be the podcast for us three girls. Just be
Yeah.
Mommy issues, the podcast.
God.
I'm scared. I'm scared. But I'd be scared if my mom found that. Yeah.
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 Oh yeah. So I don't have to worry about that because my mom's did. So. Just so you know, I have the upper hand for you guys. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't
Damn.
worry about that.
Damn.
Powerful for us.
I don't know. The aura is insane.
Shit.
That's the one upside. Woo!
God.
Wow.
We should make a podcast.
Anyway,
My mom had me at 17, so you know.
Oh damn.
Very well
Wait,
thought
you
out,
the
scheme, I'm sure.
you know, are you the eldest?
I'm
Like,
me,
are you a what do you call it? Solo. I was gonna say solo child. Is that what they call it?
only
I mean,
child.
That's it.
Solo child.
I'm going
He's
solo.
doing a solo run.
Shit, I've been going
Yeah.
solo.
Of childhood.
But
Yes,
are you?
I
I
am.
didn't realize. Oh, okay, yeah. You and Sparks both. True. And Foley is got brothers.
A pleb.
Brother and a sister.
He's a pleb because he had to do multiplayer.
Yep.
He's the youngest.
Dang it. Oh, I knew there was an older brother. I couldn't remember for the sister though, so I just sort of took a guess on that one.
Your sister's the oldest, right?
Oh, you're talking about me. I thought you said Polly.
Is Polly an early child?
Sibling status?
I'm the baby.
Oh, wait. How many of us
Let's
are babies?
go.
Wait, I think CL's the
I'm
only.
I'm middle.
You're middle, yeah. So I'm the baby.
Got brother on
Polly's
top
the
and bottom.
baby. Polly's the baby, and then we have two only. two solo.
So we have
child.
no
We're gonna
oldest
solo
child.
you.
Yeah. We don't have like a.
I-
Because I feel like they're usually
Um,
like the.
Me and Ken
Put
were
together.
talking about actually is that Ken's the youngest, I'm the youngest, Nick's the youngest. I'm like, we do all exert very younger sibling energy. Like it definitely
Same.
absolutely
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
There's still time. I could become an older sibling.
That'd be wild. That'd be
Wouldn't it?
wild.
Solo until late game. Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't
Player
even.
2 has arrived.
I didn't even realize that that was a thing that your mom could just do.
Like a possibility. Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
absolutely.
she has a partner now. So
Screens for a reason. Oh, sorry.
I don't know if she would.
I think she might be done. I don't know.
I wouldn't blame her if she was done.
Uh huh.
Apparently she had it easy with me, so
Oh, you're a trap child.
huh? What does that mean?
So, yeah, what is that?
You're the kid that like is probably like really good out and about, and you make people like you're probably really cute as a kid, you know. And you're probably like-
Oh, and so then you're like, oh, why not have another one?
So, 'cause
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought you were saying that
No, I was
their
that,
mom
yeah. I
got
was definitely
baby
that.
trapped. Like
I
that's what
kinda-
thought you were
yeah.
saying, and I was like, what do you mean? Like, what's this lore that's coming out the fuck?
Nope.
Like, how's that even work?
Nope. Nope. That's what I call all cute kids. Because I know they have a dark side. And I go, that's a
Yeah.
trap.
Yeah.
I was that. I was very quiet as a kid.
Like, I'll admit a lot of Ken's side of the family, like they have really pretty, beautiful babies. They are just gorgeous, but that's still doesn't convince me. I'm still like, no, no way, not happening.
What, you don't want a like little baby that looks like both of you?
Oh, absolutely not. We'd make a fucked up kid, bro.
I don't think that is not. That is not.
We have discussed this. We have discussed this in that we would, with our like, I feel like health issues and like the fact that I got like the lazy eye and like the eye problems and he's got like the other sort of health problems on his side of the family. Like we'd make a fucked up looking kid, bro. Like,
I
they'd
don't think
absolutely
that's
get the worst
true,
of
like-
both worlds. And I think
Lazy eyes
Hey,
are cute.
the best thing for me is that if that ever happened, they got majority his genes, that would be perfection. Because like they go like the thick curly hair, like beautiful like skin. I'm not bringing much to the table. I'm gonna be real for you.
What do you mean? Like, stop lying.
It's
Yeah.
not. I think about my
True.
genetics. Like
Yeah,
especially
gorgeous.
if it were to be like a boy. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible boy. No.
Bruh.
Weak
But
chin
why
syndrome.
specifically a boy?
Like I don't know, it just wouldn't be any good. I think because I've seen myself as a male filter.
No, don't trust that because I've done that and I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that. But then my brothers, like, they look like my mom and they look great.
True. When you think about
Like-
how genetics actually sort of.
Yeah, because it's a kind of more of like a randomizer than like a 50-50 equal split.
Ken makes a beautiful girl though, so I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's
I remember
really
that
funny
quite
how
clearly.
I'll see some kids and I always see something, but sometimes they're like carbon copies of the parents. Sometimes I'm like, they look more like one parent, and sometimes I'm like, where'd you get that?
Where'd you
Sorry, no,
get
like I'm
that?
looking for it in their parents. I'm like, what is that from? Like it's not like like I don't know. I
It's
love it.
actually no, absolutely. Like I have a cousin that looks mostly like her dad, right? Like just like majority genetic. You can
Mhm.
just see it, right? Like all the features.
Yeah, you can see it in
However,
the face.
And so less of her mom. But we were recently looking at some photos, like my nan and I, and there was just one where like you could just see it, like you could see the mom, but
Mhm.
it's so rare that it happens. Be like, oh, there it is. Like it was hiding somewhere in there, and just something in the expression. You're like, damn, there it is. So it doesn't always
Yeah, it
show
took
up. I
me
guess on face value.
ages because I'm like, why does like my face is really round and I don't really look particularly like my mom or dad's face, like in
Mhm.
shape. And then I saw an old picture of my dad when he was like 18. I'm like, oh, there it is.
There it is.
There's me.
Yeah.
But it took forever. Where I'm like,
No,
oh, I look like my
absolutely.
dad.
I
And
look
like my
like my
dad's side of the
dad.
family more like.
The only baby picture I have, I'm wearing bunny ears.
Oh,
Oh.
cute.
That
Oh,
is
for
so
real.
fucking fitting, dude.
It's yeah.
Mhm.
At least I'm consistent.
Also, yeah, seeing a younger
Yeah.
picture of my mom in middle school, she looks just like my brothers. It's really funny.
That's
'Cause
interesting.
she had a
Like,
short
which
haircut.
side?
Well, not just like them, but like a lot like them.
I look a lot like my grandma and my aunt.
I was told I looked like my aunt and grandma too, which I think I kind of do. It's harder to tell, you know, when they're older than you by a lot, like my grandma. but
Yeah.
I see it.
Anyway, my bad.
Right. I love
So,
thinking about like just
uh,
how people look and like I
yeah,
played too much
no.
Sims. You can tell I'm like over here like what a
How do we mix the genetics? Go go go
yeah.
go.
How to make
Um,
the perfect child.
but yes. So what did we do? We were still on the ship, I believe.
So that
Yep.
worked out. I had to restart my computer because everything was going super slow.
Oh, good.
Unfortunate.
A new fucking computer. What do you mean?
I think it was
Not good.
from opening or running a game or something. Something was causing it to be slow in the background, so I just restarted. It's perfectly fine now. Don't actually know what was causing that, but whatever. Would have actually been like a background update. Anyway, what did we do last time?
We're on the ship.
You guys got the legend lore of the shadow, right? That was
Yes.
the start of last. Okay. You had the group decision of hanging out with Jackson and the shadow on this island for another week. As the eye figures out a couple different things to do as far as the shadow is concerned. During that week, most of you guys, I think, did kind of whatever. A couple of you were training some stuff. Quill, you would cast Legend Lore on your mom, or your adoptive mom, whatever, the White Rose. And then the third casting was for... It was the Stonebloods, right?
Yeah. Dunk Stream.
Okay. Right, and then yeah, Jaffel and Donk went through
Wait.
Donk's dream
We did-
sequence.
We didn't end up using that casting, did we? Because like,
I don't think we did that yet. No.
no, like that was all the dream. We didn't use the casting poster.
Oh,
No.
it was just the
I
power.
couldn't remember if
of-
you had, and I just
No.
owed you information, or if you were talking about casting it but haven't yet.
I think we
No,
were
that's
waiting
what
to
we
get
gotta-
more info and more stuff to go
Because we
off of.
were, because yeah, I remember Jaffel was talking to Will about all the Maria Tide stuff, so I thought that's what.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't it? I mean, I'm pretty chilly the way, but that's what I assume is happening based on
No, I think you're right. Because I think we had decided with the Stonebloods we were gonna wait until we had more
Yeah.
info.
Yeah.
Because like we know we can go to that one city or whatever and everything. But yeah, Jaffel was telling Quill everything about her mom.
Right. Right. That's the information I owe you, is on Maria Tide.
Are you prepping the wrong info?
Yes, but that one's also not, the info for Maria Tide's not too bad. Because a good portion of it I haven't written it down. It's just in my head. Whereas all the stuff about the Mithril Hall and the Stonebloods and all the clans and shit, that's all new. So I'm glad I wrote it down.
Wrote it down, and I'm not even gonna pry about it. Damn.
No, but even if you look for like history books and shit, it'll be useful.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Good, more books.
Because I can actually think of what that library would have and what you could find. Anyway, right, okay, so I owe you information on Maria Tide, but you had told Quill just about everything you could. Plus the bits and pieces you would know from Duress. I also have to double check one thing about druids. Okay, so yeah, you don't normally start with your druid circle right away if you were to be level 1, so... That was everything from last session, right? Nothing else I'm missing from the recap?
Yeah, pretty much. Spent
I
a
think it
good
was
chunk in Jaffel brought Donk into its dream past thing,
Right.
which was trippy.
Quill staying in Waterdeep.
Yes, a little bit of a fight between Val and
Mhm.
how do you do?
Okay.
Also, sorry,
Good.
last thing. Jackal did attempt to traumatize herself.
She did what?
Did what? You were a little quiet.
Sorry, to revisit her own dream. Well, Quill's dream within her dream. And was able to do that. And re-traumatized herself for some time.
Right.
But yeah, I think that's done.
Classic.
Okay, I'm trying to remember all of the information you got from Duress and what you don't know yet. I believe from Duress, you got her nickname, the Wild Death.
she tried to kill that mushroom thing, but she
Right.
apparently didn't kill all of it. She had
Um,
some kind of disease or sickness, I think. Right?
had close ties with Elnoris or Elneros. Wrote the name down, but I never figured out how to pronounce it.
Oh.
That was it, right?
I mean, okay, it was a while ago, so I can't say for sure, but like it was majority that. I also had a lot of questions on like how close she was with the group, and she was closest with her, and that's correct, and that I guess there was a little bit of I don't know how to put it, like standoff. She was standoffish with a lot of people, like just like not very sociable. I guess I don't know what the word is for it. How she interacted with people. In general, trying to think if Dress said anything else big about her. No, I think that's mostly it. There may be something I'm missing, but I think so. I think you're right. It's one of those things where I feel like if you say it, I'd be like, oh, I knew that, but like I can't really grasp it right this second. I think that's a good ballpark of what she knows, yeah.
Okay. Let me just check one or two things. Circle spores. What do you get from that? Okay, that's what I thought. V, did you ever, and would Jaffel know where Maria Tide is from?
Unless she was probably told, or unless Chuckles knew, probably not. Like, I feel like it's the sort of question that Jaffel would have asked, but in the period of time that she was trying to get to know her, it really is a matter of how much she was like the character Maria would have given up. And from what we know about her, she wouldn't have given up a lot about anything ever. So unless someone else knew around and would be able to tell her, I don't think Jaffel would know. not particularly. That's up to you if you didn't think the character would have said anything about it, or if Chuckles would know.
Okay. But you didn't have any kind of origin for her.
Yeah. Like, if you mean me as in V rather than me as in Jaffel, I'm trying to think. No, I only really knew where she ended up. Like, I didn't really think about where she came from.
Okay. Okay, so you would probably get very brief information on her early life and especially her growing up. So you would get brief information on her being probably born and raised somewhere in the Highmoor, which is the massive swamp south of Lork. Well, southwest, really. She was born and raised in a village there. Was a druid from early on in her life, but never formed a circle or pact with anything. Until adventuring out at some point. Probably would have discovered something in the Highmoor that she ended up forming her circle with, but then it couldn't really survive there, so she had to essentially transplant it somewhere. And that would have been probably around the time that she would have met a lot more druids from the High Forest and the Southwood and a lot of the druids that travel around. And then learning from them kind of the best places that she could transplant it to. Ended up taking a trip to the Star Mounts. So she ended up bringing it there. Past that, trying to remember if Duress ever told you when they first met her.
Memory? No. But I don't think so.
Because it probably would have been at some point at the grandfather tree. She would have met Elnaros, the priestess, before she met everyone else, before she met Duress and everyone. So her and Elnaros were already kind of like traveling together and everything. The kind of more, not negative side, but the more wild side of her developed probably before. Yeah, it would have been before she met the party. starting probably before she even met Elneros. Probably met Elneros as she was looking into it on how to either cure or prevent or whatever. Elneros was able to suppress a good portion of it through constant restorations, but could never fully rid her of it, which is why they ended up traveling together. And then from there met the party that Dress, Krar, and Ser had formed, along with Rekis. I believe they probably would have met Archie before then. So Maria Tide and Elneros were probably the last ones to join. You already know about her title of the Wild Death. You kind of already know some of the origin of it, but it comes from her mostly focusing on necrotic and poison-based spells, especially because of her circle and her past. She would have developed an affinity for spells like Blight and Contagion. So there was a lot of stuff that she would leave arguably half rotted after they fought it, or in such a state that even if it is alive, might as well not be, and probably won't be soon. Early life, brief look at that. Her origin there. I think that might be all you get, because you know, like Jaffa would know most, if not nearly everything of after Jaffa was born and kind of that later period of her life.
I don't. Like, that's the thing. She wouldn't really know. Like, this is where I don't, because I know we don't really discuss it too much. Like, and so this is not a big deal. But generally, I've always thought it as Jaffa was raised by Chuckles and Keel, and only really
Right.
was able to find and connect and attempt to connect, I should say, with Maria later in her life. So later in her teens. So it's not like she just had Maria like hanging around, really. Like, it's not.
That's fair.
So as for her knowing what she got up to during those periods, she wouldn't really, unless again Chuckles knew, or like we can have that contention. I don't know how
Right.
much he would or wouldn't know, but Jaffa wouldn't be like, oh yeah, that's just Grandma Maria Tide over there. Yes, no, she wouldn't really.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he probably would have known, like, I don't know how much he would have told Jaffa, but he probably would have known
yeah.
at least kind of the main points of her time. Okay, so yeah, going from after meeting the party, getting her nickname, the Wild Death, and then from there, after Elneros passed away or died, kind of tragically, because there was no one there to kind of suppress her more wild tendencies. She had split from the party and had ventured for a while trying to find anyone that could. And then after not really finding anyone and it kind of progressing pretty badly, she probably would have trying to think when she would have had Jaffel at that point. Because how old is Jaffel?
Jaffel is 20.
Okay. So yeah, actually, that would have been probably around the time that Elneros died. So
So a grieving greedy fool, I see.
then she probably would have met Truckles before the party split. So yeah, when Elneros died, she tried to find someone who could do the same things that Elneros did and try and either suppress it or fix it or what have you. And then kind of not finding anyone while probably also being pregnant with Jaffel at the time. Eventually went back to settle down. But shortly after having Jaffel, probably would have either left or had already been kind of separate from everyone so that her her issues wouldn't have caused too much of a problem. And then from there had also kind of continued to try and find ways of fixing, curing, even pushing back some of the chaos in her mind. Kind of finding anything that she could to help in any way. I think past that, that's probably when what Jaffel would know and remember.
That's pretty good. Quick question in context of Jaffel probably experienced Maria being, I guess, drugged up and sick, but I don't think she probably made the connection that she's been like sick for some time. You know what I mean? Like, because if
Right.
that's what you're saying, is that she was trying to like rate a restoration and trying to like keep things under check. So is that something Jaffel would have grasped from this information? Is that she's been sick for some time? Because I don't think Jaffel understood that.
Yeah, you could probably make the connections just from the information
Yeah,
given.
restorations and yeah. Because I think that this obviously probably more important information. That's probably the biggest thing I've taken from that, and as something Jaffel wouldn't have understood, is that I think my interpretation of it from what Jaffel knew was that it was either somewhat self-induced or like it hasn't been a thing that's just been her like entire life basically. So that's intriguing information for her. So okay, cool. She can make that connection. That's good. Cool.
I think also some of what you had gotten originally from Duress was talking about destroying the like spore colony and everything that she had created in the Star Mounts, and then not quite getting all of that. So
yes,
that would have been okay. That would have Legend Lore would have connected the 2 points of that's what caused her to be sick, and then kind of destroying it fixed a good portion of her issues.
But then it continued to grow.
Right, as it came back is kind of when they made the connection of, oh, it's not completely gone, but
and also
Elneros had died around that time.
Yeah, right. And also, because you were saying that spore family thing couldn't survive where she initially found it or started it, and that's why she planted it by the grandfather's tree area. Is that right? In Cars?
Yeah.
Did I hear that? Like, understand that correctly? Okay, cool. So it started off one place. She had to move it off to another place. In that place, it grew really, really well, but it fucked her up real bad, as well as the
Right.
area around it. She tried to get rid of it. It did help. However, it continued to grow. So we can pretty much rule out, unless she was like semi wanting to jump off a cliff. I don't know if I'm allowed to use that word on Twitch. So semi. Whoa. That she did intend to get rid of it, and it wasn't like some weird sly ploy to keep it going and destroy an area, because it was actually physically affecting her as well as the area. We
Right.
can somewhat assume, of course. Right, and oh, that's really sad, actually. Kind of. Because Jeffel, yeah, really wouldn't have been able to help at all, but she could have now been able to help.
Right.
Like, you know what
And
I mean?
also,
Like, I mean, yeah.
since because you had when you had reconnected with Chuckle not too long ago,
Yeah.
that was when you found out he was kind of forced into the like Thieves Guild type shit.
Yeah.
Because of her debts. So her debts would have accrued because one of the things that not necessarily helped, but it helped her in that it caused a lot of disconnect from her being herself. So that's why she was using some of the drugs, is instead of it being a cure or anything, it allowed her to at least not be a risk for anyone, because she was so like out of it and half
Yeah.
sedated almost.
Mm-hmm.
So that was her way of potentially preventing issues, but
I need
kind
to
of
talk to
led
this
to
Thieves Guild. Sorry, go on.
kind of led to
It's not
the
the same
awkward
Thieves
situation
Guild.
of she can't really find anything better because she was fucking out of it and
Yeah.
not working, like not functioning correctly. But
Yeah.
that was also her best attempt at like, well, I can't do anything, so let's do this to not be an issue for anyone else.
Because like, she has debts with the Thieves Guild, right? Chuckles is
Oh,
currently
had debts. Chuckles fixed
debts.
that.
But like, that's like the only, aside from before Chuckles did it, right? Like, no, I'm still trying to think what else. Why else would people want to assassinate her? And also, like, how does assassinating help when you have debts? Like, you want to be like a shark, you want to like you want to beat her up a little bit. You don't want to like, kill her, because how are you gonna get your debts back? You know? Doesn't really make sense.
That's why they break
Right.
your kneecaps.
Yeah, yeah. Get you hooked, break your kneecaps. You know, the 1, 2. All right. Well, I'm assuming because that was given, but we would have had a probably, what do you call it? Brain hug.
The telepathic bond.
Yeah. Yeah. So I
Yeah,
probably
you
would
could have had that,
yeah,
Ryan.
gotten that information. Okay,
I
well,
like brain hug. That's good.
brain hug's pretty good. Gonna need a brain hug after this one. So you would.
Yeah, no doubt.
I feel like it's more like a brain huddle. Like you're huddling together talking about shit.
Oh yeah, true.
Would there be any spell that's a brain hug? Is there any brain hugs in the chat?
Is there like a
Um,
nice version of Vicious Mockery that heals you? Oh, the healing word. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a brain hug, kind of. That's like a virtual hug, actually, kind of. Like, That's what I feel like a virtual hug feels like. Okay, well, she'll sort of sit back on her chair and sort of just think about it.
I got a brain slug on Twitch. It's pretty close.
Oh boy.
Brain slug. Yeah, she won't really say too much about it, but she'll just sort of be maybe jotting a few things down, thinking about it. Sort of says absentmindedly, like, because from our understanding in the grandfather tree, when we were there last, well, sorry, Cars, I should say, when we were there last, we saw that it was bad. We let people know that it was there, and they were thinking of a plan to destroy it. Is that correct? We didn't actually get to see it destroyed, did we?
The stuff in the star
throwing-
mounts near cars?
Yeah.
No, you guys, the most you had gone through is clearing out and kind of creating a space and where Cars was originally there. They were
let someone
creating
know
a
about it,
plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were creating a plan to either force their way towards or make some semblance of ground towards the star mounts to get to where it is kind of originating from. But that was the last you had heard from there.
Yeah. Well, she'll sort of absentmindedly say, we should really check in on Cars and the grandfather tree. She'll also sort of say, I guess as a question to Quill, or just a question in the air. I don't know, just speaking aloud. You're like, wonder how something, I don't know, a growth like that could affect her separately. Her health and her everything. Even if she was far away from it.
I don't know much about druids, but I mean, if she was bonded to it somehow, I suppose that could do it.
I wonder what, because they called me when they saw the trees, when they saw my staff, which was hers, that she was a traitor. So
Oh yeah.
I suppose in a way she was. But how come? What are they? Evil plants? Like, how come being attached or bonded to this specific fungus or anything caused her health to decline, and I suppose caused her to do worse things? Makes me curious about the origin.
And how it ended up in a place it couldn't survive in the first place when she found it.
Almost like it was sort of, I mean, yeah, to be planted somewhere you don't belong. Kind of like fate, really. It's like finding cursed treasure, would you say?
I suppose so, unless it was put there intentionally.
I feel many cursed treasures are put there intentionally. That's what I mean, like a trap of some sort.
Or someone else had tried to kill it.
Right, by removing it from its source.
Potentially, I suppose.
But why not just burn it, knock it to the ground? Just leave it somewhere it can't grow. suppose eventually it would have died. Where did it say? I'll say this very out of character. Where was the origin? Like, where did it say it was? Where did she find it?
Wait, it just said somewhere in the Highmore.
Somewhere in.
Incredibly far south, like southwest of Lork. That massive swamp
Yeah.
area.
I found lore, but I'm just struggling. That's a swamp. Lonelymore. West. Yes, got it. Okay. So Jeffel will take out the apparently we have a million maps. She takes out the map. And she'll point out sort of the area that it was talking about. Well, here's where I grew up, and she'll point out Lork. That's where we were the other day. But right below Southwood could be a couple of different areas that you found it, I suppose.
It is the issue of legend lore, of not knowing originally. Is yeah, you're given a very large area to look at.
Yeah. But it's like that's fair enough. I'm just trying to think, she'll be sort of looking at it. It's like all of these spots I could visit and try and find clues, but I only worry that it wouldn't really indicate if something had been grown or left somewhere if it's now been removed for 20 plus years. Wonder if anyone, maybe some of the surrounding cities maybe would know more about the area, maybe Loudwater or Zelbros, or have you ever been south? Quill? You ever been south?
Not particularly.
I mean, I never really left much of Lork. I played around the Grey Peak Mountains and spent some time in the Lonely Moor. Weathercoat Forest as well, but even when I was, running away from Lork, I didn't really... Did I? I didn't travel Loudwater to Zelbros, right? I think we said I went pretty much up. I think I went up.
Yeah, you would have taken the river from Lork.
Yeah.
Maybe at best stopped at Oralbar, but
Yeah, I don't think I found the rest. Cool. But no, I never really had any reason to explore the other major landmarks.
Speaker and I toured around the Silver Marches, but never really went south.
Yeah, right. Suppose I just wonder if if it was some sort of trap or something someone didn't want to survive, and she, whatever her intentions were, sort of let it thrive. I wonder if that's a means enough to want to kill someone dead, or or if the Thieves Guild, if they were sick of waiting for her deaths at the time, they just wanted to get rid of her, but that seems not right. But why would it? You make a very good point. Why would it be there if it couldn't grow there? It had to be planted. I wonder if there would be anyone, an expert of sorts, on certain plants. Maybe they could understand where it's come from, or we should have gotten a sample. Well, maybe we shouldn't have gotten a sample, seeing it seems to grow and kill everything. We definitely need to contact the people working on Kars. See if they've destroyed it, see if they've gotten any further, because right. She'll sort of sigh. Ugh, the more you know, the less you know. You know?
Yeah, I do know.
Thank you for doing this. Oh.
Yeah, I'm glad we got something out of it, even if it doesn't really
Yeah.
give us much answers.
Something's still something, I agree. And I mean, it just reminds me of things we need to check in on anyway. I really hope that things in Kars are settling down. I still remember how horrifying it was. I hate that my mother had anything to do with anything that happened to Isla's family. Whether she meant to or not.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault. Yeah. It's not your fault. Not your fault.
Sorry. I understand. I'm
No.
trying to be serious for 0.5 seconds. Nope.
I'm sorry.
No, it's me. Not you.
um, and yeah, she'll just keep on jotting down and writing for a while. She probably won't say too much else.
Hey, Jaffel. Jaffel.
She's dying.
She's dead.
Oh no.
So yes,
She's too absorbed
yes,
in her
Quill.
notes.
Yes, Quilliam.
William.
Do you suppose there were any other druids who were linked with her, her source?
Oh,
Because,
I
I mean, if
suppose.
she tried to destroy it, that could be a reason for a vendetta.
Right. Well, from the information we got, it didn't seem like it. At least, it didn't seem like she knew about it. Maybe. But, I mean, there was that wizard running rampant in the High Forest, or who we considered was maybe a wizard. And, I mean, all of these trees seem to be controlled by some sort of source, so it's possible. How challenging do you think it would be for someone to get a fake creature to assassinate someone for you? Oh. You'd have to have some sort of connections, I suppose.
Or something to offer it.
That is true.
But even just finding one would probably be a feat in and of itself.
But I suppose someone as powerful to do what they did to Kars would be a good place to start. Because, I mean, I suppose if I was that way inclined as a druid and someone was trying to take away my powers for us, surely you'd get protective.
Especially if the source of your powers was calling this person a traitor.
Traitor does make it seem like it doesn't have to be, I suppose, that it could be personal, however. Maybe they did meet or did know of each other in some way.
You don't suppose the fungus itself is sentient, do you?
You mean that it could say,
Well, if it had another druid under its control, the person themselves wouldn't need to know your mom, just the fungus would tell them what to do, I suppose. I don't know if it would work like that, but traitor
I don't know
does
that
seem
it couldn't,
personal.
though. It's you. I suppose she was trying to definitely numb something, and if the fungus had some sort of, I suppose, its own agenda and wants, then and the fact that they are bonded, maybe they could speak. It's possible. surely a druid like that would. People would know of them. Right? Like, in order to get so powerful and to cause so much havoc, with the help of, a extremely well-growing and terrifying fungus, however, still powerful. I mean, it doesn't help that the grandfather tree has many, many druids, but
I mean, it could have just been because it was so long ago. I mean, none of us really knew anything about her other than you, obviously.
my only worry is that with it still growing and with what happened at Kars, I mean, we know that it's been growing for years and years and years, which means or feels to me that if a druid is at the other end of this, they've been growing and growing and becoming stronger for years and years and years.
Yeah. She looks down at her feet.
I wonder who could do such
I
a
mean,
thing.
we have some powerful allies ourselves. Not that I'd want to put them in danger, but I'm sure the Bird Sisters would like to know who did that to their former party member.
Don't forget they still have a dragon to deal with.
Well, yes.
But
Maybe they already got him. How long we've been gone.
do you think if the source was destroyed now, that if a person was somewhat being controlled by. That's curious too, though. So, like, was
I guess the
Maria
other question
Bird?
is,
Mhm.
as well as if it was killing her, why hasn't it killed them yet?
Yeah. And it's like, maybe it was a bit of a give and take. Maybe it was killing her, but as long as she was taking life from other plants and spreading the disease, that she wouldn't die straight away. Maybe it was only if she wouldn't that it would take the life force from her somehow. Wouldn't or couldn't, I
Maybe.
guess. So if you have a druid that's ultimately willing to destroy everything in order to stay alive and doesn't care if it destroys everything, I suppose it would be the perfect storm.
Mhm.
But I also think that while the growth that we saw in the caves there was substantial for 20 years, I wonder if at some point the fungus and the droid itself could become one with each other in some way.
That'd be frightening.
Would be. But
Do you know of any other spores druids we could speak to about this?
she shakes her head. I don't think so, right? Trying to think. All the other druids I've met have been dream druids, or I think a druid of the land, or druid of the shepherd druid. I don't believe Jaffel has met any other spore druids.
Hmm.
But
Not that I can think of.
from what I can tell, they as well as, well, lots of druids, but they as well as dream druids tend to be a bit independent. But I mean, if we'd find them anywhere, it would probably be at the grandfather tree. That's a hub for all druids, I suppose. But they could know more, definitely more than maybe just more of what is possible. Surely they have stories of people going too far or bonding with the wrong thing or the trials and tribulations, surely.
Could be worth looking into.
Yeah. No, this has been good. I never really thought about it like that. Thank you, Cole.
They'll nod.
Don't know what we'll do without the brains here.
Well, you guys made it this far without me.
Wasn't
The
so easy though.
challenges. No, and challenges have only gotten harder, right?
Mhm.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I'll only be a sending stone away, and I'm sure whoever the towers get to help you out will be just as knowledgeable as I am. If not more so.
I find that hard to believe. No replacement wizard is going to be as smart or as kind as our little Quill. Luckily, it's only temporary, so I suppose we'll just have to deal.
Just long enough to see if the killings stop, I suppose. Figure out the next step.
I'll just give you 1 second.
Mhm.
What's Donkin you've all been up to?
Hiding.
Hide.
Hiding. From what?
Chilling. I don't know.
She hide.
When in doubt, be in the shadows.
Mm-hmm. Probably haven't seen her for
That was
days.
probably just, yeah. I was probably just thinking about the dream, trying to recollect many of those memories.
Hyla leaving out fish to make sure Naval has something to eat
No,
and confirm that she's somewhere nearby.
Where are you leaving it?
like a stray cat.
Yeah. Oh shit, I have to leave it somewhere where like the animals wouldn't get it, so maybe somewhere up high.
I mean, you're on an island.
Oh shoot, we're not on the ship, right?
That
I
is
was thinking
just rock.
little box with Formival on it, like on a there's no trees.
Nope.
On like a rock.
I mean,
A tall rock.
other than a potential bird, you probably haven't seen much of anything here. I imagine you'd see a good portion of like seagulls and stuff. That's about it.
Hmm.
They're everywhere. I remember being like miles and miles inland and seeing seagulls, and I'm like, why are you here?
The ocean and the
Go
parking
home,
lot.
bird. Yeah.
Those are the two places you can find
Actually,
them.
oh, I'm trying to remember how far inland I was because I was surprised.
I mean, we still see them in our parking lots.
Yeah.
I feel like we're pretty far from some like everything.
Closest. I mean, they can come up the river, but still. It's a good like 5 hours. I feel like we saw them in like Idaho or some shit as we were driving.
Yeah. Like they're surprisingly.
Oh, I don't remember that.
They come for the food.
I guess they're around the Great Lakes too, so
I was snowboarding somewhere, and like generally that's not close to the coast. I remember seeing them in a parking lot, and I was like, "Huh? Why are you here, beach bird? Go home,
See,
beach bird. You're drunk."
you'd see them in
I'm trying to look up which one it
Reddings.
was.
they need the French fries.
Yeah.
What did you say?
You'd see them in Reddings like parking lots.
Reading is also not like on the coast.
Yep.
Not at all. Not at all. At least it's a coastal state, I suppose. Like not Idaho.
But yeah, that's the most you'd see here. You're on an island.
Oh, my reference image has like a way buffer image than the one I'm trying to make.
Draw those abs. Abs on abs.
I don't think Vasca has abs.
Why not?
Just doesn't seem like something he'd go for. As a bard.
Mm. Pretty agile though.
Yeah. No, I've
Ain't no
shrunk him down
slouch.
a couple times. I'm like, that just doesn't look right.
Either way, everything that you leave out, she's not eating.
Rick. Even fish.
Nope.
The fish with saffron. Being distracted on Pinterest. Rah. Why did I choose to draw this?
Yeah, you went for quite the ambitious pose.
It's cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
So freaking cute. But I made my bed, so I gotta lie in it or whatever they say. Generally, it's worth it once you finish it. You're like, okay. Or at least you learn something. Man, I wish I could draw.
It's coming together.
What do you mean you wish you could draw? You are drawing.
I'm watching someone sketch the damn book, so see their thought process. I'm like bouncing all around the image. I'm not making any sense. I am. Bruh.
Does it make sense to you?
Just getting tired of it, part of the image and moving around.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just need a break. Wish I could draw.
You draw well and like you draw amazing. What do you mean?
This isn't connected because I didn't do it right. Now she built like a Pixar mom.
Is that a bad thing?
I think that's right. To be fair, Visa draw is right there.
Yeah.
Follow the recipe.
Creative liberties.
Follow the recipe.
No. You don't follow the recipe.
Well, you have to in order if you want like a certain effect. Sometimes, not like everything, but
No.
Plus, I mean, the way she's sitting on like the shoulder, the butt would come up anyways. You got the right idea.
Yep.
well, it's funny because the image. I don't know how she's staying still. Her butt is below his like neck. They're kind of like interlocked together. Here it is. It's the one on the right.
Her balance is impeccable.
Like it doesn't. I've moved things around a bit, which probably is not a good idea.
Give me a sec. Put it on my side screen.
Like I'm pretty sure he's just wedged her there and is like holding him up with his hand.
I mean, you pretty much got it. So the one on the which side?
The right. Actually, I'm gonna just put it here too. I moved things around as needed.
Yeah, it's just that you don't need a gap. They're one. The only thing that makes it challenging is that obviously that's actually as it goes the first out. So like, but mainly like this. Sorry.
Yeah. I was intending to take it and just like move her in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to make sure I could see everything.
yeah, but generally it's just about this line of the
Mm-hmm.
that's all one.
Bump it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just that. mean, there's nothing wrong with how it looks right now. Like, it looks good. But if you're wanting it to be like closer to that, that's the other thing. You got it. That was
Yeah.
good. I think you're being a bit hard on
Thanks.
yourself. Also, did you see I did a flirty
I gotta be.
your style?
No one
Not
else
your
will.
style, but your thingy.
Yeah, this is cute. It's a little crazy actually. Now that I look at it, she got her tongue. She got her freak on.
She's got her freak on. Yeah. Everyone needs a freak on here and there.
Okay. I believe we were at the end of the week, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We've gone through just about everything. Um, did we go through all of Jaffel's stuff? 2 dream sequences, legend lore stuff.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Okay, so you guys would go to sleep for the last night. Probably shortly sometime after the morning. You would see off in the distance a ship approaching, and after a little bit, you'd recognize it as the Buzzard. As it gets close and finally kind of docks up against the island with you guys, the eye would come off the ship again. Should kind of look at all of you.
No.
I'll have your
Welcome to
stay
the
here. Wasn't
island.
too bad.
That's informative.
I suppose that's good. I was kind of glance over and see Jackson kind of like waiting at the edge of the shadow. How's he doing?
We spent some time. Actually, we never really discussed. We did say that every day Jaffel was like helping him meditate and stuff. How is he doing? Like,
Right, yeah, I guess we never talked about that. Um, trying to think of how much he could have learned in a week. Okay, so he probably would have developed at least a basic uh, kind of connection with the ropes, and is able to at least control like one or two of them at a time. Not flawlessly, but better than he was. Um, you can at least move one with some semblance of command to it, and then two is a bit slower and a bit more awkward.
Apple will likely hype him the fuck up. Like, yeah, he's been doing great. Powerful captain, etc. etc.
All right, well, I suppose I should talk to him about what we can do. Still not the greatest, but that's what we have to work with.
Follow.
Say it again?
She'll sort of look, I guess, deflated a little bit, and she'll go to follow.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll head over to the shadow, along with Yalis. Probably Ulrich as well. And then of course Olive and Earl would be over there with Jackson. As you all kind of gather on or around the shadow, the owl continues. All right, so good news and bad news, I suppose. We do have an island we could use. Well, two technically. One is guaranteed. The other is a little bit risky, but shouldn't be too bad. So our two options, both are not great, but our two options are either it's a lot farther, but there's the westmost island on the map, the Northlander Isles. That one island there. That would be, while annoying for distance, the safest to use, in that there'd be no risk of anyone accidentally discovering the shadow, or I suppose the only risk would be getting you supplies from there, as it would take a while for any ship to get over there. But could potentially have someone maybe sending you supplies or some form of teleportation set up. The more risky version would be the easternmost island of the Whalebones, as that chain of islands isn't used often, and the easternmost one is, well, not too much larger than this rock here, but is at least sand. Be an area that we could stop in and change supplies. That would be easier in the sense to be closer, so it wouldn't be. Both are potentially still annoying. To get even a ship to the Whalebones is a bit of a trek. Just depends on how safe we want to be and potentially long term if we were to set stuff up. Northlander Island could be better long term in that I could set something up there semi permanently. Whereas the Whalebones, I don't think anything would really stay there. So long term it'd be the same as it always is. Now, as for quick supplies, I could always send a speedy courier. At least have somebody send it. Still annoying because of the cost, and it couldn't be a large amount of supplies, but it would at least be a direct line of delivery.
Jeff also squints. It's just like, hey, look, I understand getting, I suppose, someplace that Jackson and the Shadow can be, but have we not looked into any other possible solutions of, getting him off the ship? Like, you have any information about? I'm not sure how much I like the idea of a long-term, somewhat fix to this. It's not really a fix. Just hiding him out on some island that no one's ever going to go to.
Any kind of fix that I could at least muster would be long term, in the sense that it would either take something powerfully enchanted that would take a long time to craft, or could be potentially dangerous in that we're severing a connection and then potentially removing the shadow completely. Assuming we want to keep the shadow and Jackson would continue being the captain of it, and past what I ask of him and what we make as a deal, or what I pay him, what contracts, what have you, his business would be his business on the shadow. What he learns is his to utilize. but anything that could potentially be done while still maintaining the shadow as an entity would take a long time to implement. I mean, short term, we could completely attempt to sever his connection with the shadow and completely remove the shadow as an entity, and then, while everything would be arguably fixed and Jackson wouldn't be stuck on the shadow, it would both remove whatever capability he's obtained from the shadow, and it would remove the shadow as a potential asset to whoever Jackson feels like dealing with.
He did seem pretty excited to be a captain.
Can I insight Jackson vibe?
Sure.
Possibly. Sorry.
Do it with advantage because it's Jackson.
Oh, give it a moment.
Okay, well, yeah, 23. You can tell he's kind of thinking hard about it. Probably both from his demeanor and especially what you know of Jackson and everything. He's probably not considering the option of even removing the shadow as an entity, like destroying it. You can see the kind of like halfway between frustration and sadness of the whalebones being the closest contact point. Because even as fast as a ship goes, that's still what about 90 on there? Which is probably
Still
like
isn't enough, yeah.
275 miles. I think as fast as ship can go. Yeah, it would take a ship about a week to get to the whalebones from Waterdeep. Yeah, probably at most a week, at as little as 5 days to get from Waterdeep to the whalebones. So even for that, like, he's not getting any supplies like that often. He's not really talking to a lot of people terribly often. So there's that isolation. Oh, the other thing he would have been probably at least kind of adapted a little bit to is controlling the kind of weather cloud or the storm that's around the shadow at all times. He can dim it enough that for the most part it's just like a light rain. So it's still annoying, but he wouldn't be causing, horrid sailing conditions wherever he goes. So he can at least safely sail close to anything, and it just kind of seems like it started raining out of nowhere. But yeah, you can tell he's not thinking about destroying the shadow, but not entirely sure kind of what else to do other than pick one of the two rendezvous points and kind of wait for a more long-term solution.
Jaffel, is really quite frustrated about this actually. It's been a big day. She sort of huffs and stands up and says, well, keep on carrying on. Need a minute. She'll walk off. Probably onto the rock island to have a bit of a walk.
Do 3 laps of the island.
Yeah, yep. Will do.
Okay. Yeah, I would kind of continue and go. The other thing I could technically offer, and again, you're still stuck with the two rendezvous points. Those are the best that, well, the safest that we can do without either putting you at risk, putting the shadow at risk, or potentially causing a very awkward time for any of the cities. Depending on how much work you want to do, or if you want to spend most of your time with I suppose not by yourself. Olive and Earl would still be there. I could put you into contact with a couple other groups that might have work for you to do.
Well, I can do something to like.
The issue is anything, like I said, anything long term would be, it would take a while to implement. So unless you want to attempt a quick fix and just rid yourself of whatever this is, then these are the options that I can offer. Yeah, Jackson will kind of frown to himself and okay, well, I suppose give me some time to think about it. I don't.
Yeah, it's up to that. Oh, it's up to
My case was like
Jackson in the end, right?
Yeah. But he should take a little bit of time. It's a big decision.
Yeah.
Even if it's a temporary one. I forget how far we've even sailed.
just
Like, have we ever
Mm.
made it all the way to the Whalebone
like,
Islands?
The distance you sailed to first encounter the shadow probably would have been the equivalent of the whalebones, but
Okay.
that was a lot more north.
Mm-hmm.
Like you would have been probably more up this way.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm pretty sure you went about the same distance as it would take you to either the whalebones or even the Corin Archipelago. I think in that direction, the most you would have gone would have been maybe halfway to the archipelago. I
Hmm.
think. I honestly can't remember how
Oh yeah, it's
far
kind of
you
a
went.
nothing but
distance.
tanks.
And it was only you guys only went like 3 days by ship the first time.
Yeah, I think it was much shorter.
Actually, you would have to because the helmet does more damage, and you would need the damage if you're running 4 full tanks. Helmet actually do pretty good damage.
So
I guess that's
yeah,
not that bad.
no, it's still anyone dropping stuff off to him would take
Okay, we could just
about a week to
split it
get
up.
there.
Yeah.
Then they'd have to take a week sailing back.
You've seen how
And even if that's everything that they do, they're only showing up every 2 weeks.
Damn.
but we do know how quickly we
That's gonna be
can
tricky, but
get somebody at least like most of the way built up.
still doable.
The long part is just farming essence and gems.
Assuming they only have one ship do the delivery runs. They could technically have a ship go every week or whatever. But it would
I was
be
like,
like
that's
2 or
not
3
what
ships
guy's job.
going.
Well, once everyone's settled and it's figured out. Doesn't seem like it'd be so bad, but that being said, it's quite a far ways from everything.
As well, which would be nice.
It's a big choice.
I would prefer them to just add new ones or like rotate in and out. Because if you just keep adding new ones, like if one just happens to be like crazy, then it's never gonna matter.
But yeah, Jackson will kind of go off into what is arguably the captain's quarters of the Shadow. Just kind of sitting there for a while.
Crack.
Huh?
So I could just imagine, like everyone's like waiting outside, just chat, and they just hear
Me.
just like sobbing. It's like what?
Also, you've taken away the lines in one of your arts
Yeah.
somehow.
Which one?
The flirty, it's all the lines are gone.
It's good to just
My lines are there. I'm seeing the lines.
You also made an emote.
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
Looks like this to me.
what the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
I'm just like, maybe.
I don't know why that is. Maybe.
Oh,
he can
I
hide it.
clicked off it. Oops, my bad. When I was making my sketch layer invisible. I accidentally clicked yours too, which I
Yeah,
guess I
think
can do.
can-
Sorry,
No, you're okay. I think I can. I'm flirty.
it was me.
Got awful and I got
God,
worse
it looks like you. It looks like you drew me Vol and then poured acid over her.
No.
Partly for
Started like half
Naruto.
melting some of the features.
Where's flirting?
Cookie
Oh,
cookie
what?
me Val.
Rude.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh no. Tried making a cookie, but it didn't work out good.
Awful and flirty. Beautiful.
I saw someone put in an absolute massive pound of dough trying to make a teddy bear cookie, and I'm like, that's never gonna work. That's never gonna work. And sure enough, it flattened into a puddle. And I'm like, that
I
was
see
never
those
gonna work.
videos of people like making these weird. I don't know if hyper realistic's the right word, but like realistic, like face cookie sculptures and then cookie, and I'm like,
and then they
please stop.
spread. And
Also,
then they spread.
Val likes sardines on toast. Val likes sardines on toast. Val likes sardines on toast.
Confirmed by Art.
It is true. It's canon.
Yeah, it's canon now.
She has toast with sardines and butter.
She'd have like pizza with sardines, wouldn't she?
Oh, anchovies for real. Yeah.
That's what they are. Yeah.
She'd have the
I mean-
stinkiest pizza. The stinkiest pizza.
Still
Cat
She
food
doesn't
pizza.
like to eat.
Cat food pizza.
Okay. Eventually.
Not the cat
when-
food piece.
Wait a minute.
Are you telling me that if I went in front of Val with fish flavored cat food that she would come up? She wouldn't. Sorry, I don't know if that came through. There we
It
go.
kind of did.
There we
Okay,
go.
yeah, it's very soft. Anyway,
Enough is
it-
getting
it-
through that we can understand.
I
what you're
appreciate
going
that.
for.
Kind of just sound like a
Sometimes I just-
steak or like a spitting cat. If I understand it.
I just sometimes wish you could feel. It'd be very annoying all the time, but I wish for like a 5-minute period, you could just have me completely unfiltered. I think it would be a good time. But
Take
yeah,
off
she
the pop
likes
filter.
sardines.
Do it.
Well, wait. I don't. Does that even make it?
That's not gonna. Huh?
I
a
think
little
it's
bit.
more that. Give me a sec. I think it's more that I did have it on a different. But no, it still likes to come out. Yeah, it doesn't like to. Doesn't like to. Wait. Custom events making me all the bells. Wait, where is that then? Global. So I remember changing it back in the day. Studio, voice isolation. I don't know. I used to have it on like a specific, like, audio thing. Jesus. And now it doesn't want to do that. I guess.
If you got like a really, really bad
Oh
quality.
wait, yeah.
Oh.
Automatically determine input sensitivity. I turned that off years ago. Why is that back on? Sorry, Papyrus came out. What the fuck?
I like it.
Wait. That's so much better. Okay.
Yeah. We get the pss.
Yep. So Val,
I don't know if mine
with
comes
a
through.
can with a can of cat food. Yeah. With a can
Yeah.
of cat food, absolutely, she would come up. I'm sorry, that was a bit of a detour, but it changed. It tried to censor me. It tried to censor my.
Because you say
my big
lies.
voice. She would love sardines on toast. Look, she's even blushing. She's so cute.
Why is she blushing eating that?
Because she's late for work, and so she
Oh
has.
no, she's gonna run into Vasca
She's late for school.
and be really
So
cute.
So
Yeah.
she has her toast, her sardine toast, and she's on her way.
She's just
Okay.
fucking running like really fast with sardines on toast. The sardines are going
She's
everywhere.
going the distance.
Yeah, the sardines,
going
they're flip flopping
speed.
around. She also has sardines in her eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, I do like that.
Instead of love hearts, because she
Right.
loves fish so much. Sardine toast. That'd be so gross, I'm not gonna lie, but I think Val would like it.
Yeah, I just don't like fish, so it'd be hard to tell.
I do like fish, but I don't think I like little fish, like sardines. Then again, I haven't really tried them.
How long is Jaffel kind of storming off to herself?
I didn't
Fish
say she stormed. I said she walked calmly off. No, she will be.
Dumbledore.
It'll be a little
Fish
while.
eating.
I'd say like. How big's the island?
Not very.
Champion?
It's not that big.
How long would it take to do 2 laps of the island? Mathematically.
Are you walking, jogging, or like running?
She's not running. She's walking.
Oh my god, I can do the meme.
It's a thoughtful walk, you know? Like when you're
God, I
out
mean,
by
even
the
walking
seaside.
like maybe 15 minutes at most.
Okay, she'll take the 15 minutes. And then she'll she'll go back onto the boat after that. If Jackson is in the captain quarters still, she will knock on the door to speak with him. But yeah, 15 minutes will be fine. She just needs to clear her head, you know? Have a cool down. That's all.
Okay, yeah, you knock on the door. Kind of awkwardly wait. Good like
Cannon.
10 seconds goes by before he like cracks open the door and then sees it's you. Kind of opens it a bit more.
She'll scooch on in. Close the door. How you doing, buddy?
I don't know.
She's sort of like wandering around, I guess, the skirts of the room, you know, like not really big in the center. Just sort of like looking at it, because like I assume it's not like we've been able to do decorating. Like it's still just a ghost ship with like nothing in it. She's just sort of walking around and like touching the walls. And she's like, I don't like this solution, Jackson. It's barely even a bandage. It's nothing.
I mean, I don't know how long it would be like that.
Jackson, that's terrifying.
I don't know. I understand the fear of not knowing what exactly the shadow is. I mean, we kind of do a little bit, but I don't know. It doesn't seem. It doesn't seem right to end the story with just destroying this and then going back.
Just sitting here hard guessing.
Like that just seems like,
I believe in my healer.
I don't know, taking the easy way out. I know it's safer that way, sort of, but
I just don't see what waiting on an island for supplies until hopefully they find something else out. I don't see how that's a good story either, though. Like, do you have a plan? Do you want to explore something, like where they came from? Like, I don't like the sitting and waiting part. I know you want a good story, and I know you'll be a good captain, but
I mean, some of it would just be. I mean, not necessarily waiting. Like, I'd be working more on figuring out what I can do and what the shadow can do, and what the limits are, and it's definitely not something I can do just in a week or two. It's gonna take a while to even learn how to control more than just this. And he'll like kind of make a gesture, and like one rope will pop out of the
start
deck.
dancing.
Yeah, it'll just start dancing. And, like it's actually like, as opposed to a week ago when it was like he kind of barely like limply rose and then like did a kind of wiggle. It comes out of the deck pretty quickly.
Oh, you can really
Gets to
move.
gets to
Damn.
about like
Ooh.
6 or 7 feet tall, and
That's pretty
then
good.
it's still just wiggling, but at a speed that's closer to like an actual dance.
Yeah.
Jeff will sort of
Like it took me a
sighs.
week to do that. If I could do that with 10 of them, I mean that would take me like a month to figure out. Or I don't know. There's a lot I don't know what I can and can't do, or what might be too much, what might be hard at first, but if I push at it, it'll be easier.
but like, Jackson, it's great that you can do what you're doing, and I have every faith you'll just get better and better. But what's the end goal here? Do you want to find out why the shadow is the way it is? Do you want to be on this ship forever? What adventures do you want to go on? I just don't. And she'll sort of lower her voice a little bit. I don't know if the eye isn't going to care about you like how I care about you, about your safety, about if you're not worthwhile in some way to them that's beneficial or monetary, or I don't like feeling like you're under their thumb, or that your fate is very much tied to them. I don't like that, Jackson.
I mean, that's not how she's been, at least with the buzzard. From what I understand, any jobs she offers, you can say no to. You don't have to do the work for her. Gyalis could have. I mean, we did a lot of shipping routes that had nothing to do with the eye.
But
It
don't
was
you
just
already
every so
feel
often she asked you to do this job for her, and usually paid pretty well.
don't you already feel indebted to her? I mean, it was their job for you to go get the shadow, and then now you're tied to the shadow. Like, I don't know if it's as simple as being able to turn down a job now. In theory, yes, but you're literally tied down to this ship, and no other person currently, aside from the people that work on the Blizzard, my mistake, but the people that work on there, even from my understanding, know that the shadow is here, knows that they exist. Apart from the people that have done this job, the eye is your only contact out. Is that not correct?
I mean, she offered to put me into contact with a couple others that might have work.
And would they be aware of your situation, or would they just be assuming you to be some normal, regular ship captain man? Do we know those details?
I don't know. I didn't really ask. I just it's a lot to think about already. I didn't really.
He'll sigh. I know. I want to be excited for you. I want all of this for you. I just don't love the context
Oh,
in which
big
it's
black hole.
happening. I feel like I can't protect you.
I mean, if anything, I might be more protected on this ship than I was on the Buzzard. I mean, here I don't have as many people. Like, I'll have Olive and Earl with me, but just the capabilities of this ship kind of might be more or less than what half of the crew on the Buzzard meant. I mean, the cannons alone, like, you
But, like, he was
saw how
trying
much
to
they could have done if
go across.
Quill wasn't there. The few hits that the Buzzard did take were kind of big. I can't imagine every ship's gonna have a wizard to block
One healer.
most of the cannon fire. And if this ship can fight elementals way better than any other ship can,
Oh, no.
should I not be helpful? I mean, yes, the being by myself for the most part, with only 2 others to talk to, is gonna be pretty bad. I wasn't that social to begin with. Kind of awkward around most people, and
I have a question. Separately. This is gonna sound really stupid. So, you know, the tree traveling situation. The tree has to be big enough, of course, to go through, right?
right.
Does it have to be planted in the ground?
Oh no.
I thought about that. So
Potted tree, potted tree, potted tree. One Piece did it.
technically,
One Piece does it.
What? Technically, no.
you would
Doesn't
still
have to be?
need something large enough to
Yes.
hold something that size,
Yes.
and arguably enough for most ships that would be
Mhm.
absurdly hard to do, because that
Like,
would slide a lot or not even really hold well on the ship. Like, it would kind of force the ship
surely,
to be too heavy.
yeah, but like if there's only 2 other people on the ship,
Right, the Shadow is not a typical ship. It doesn't
yeah,
dip in the waves like most other ships, so it wouldn't have as much
no.
risk. You still run the risk of it being attacked or destroyed or what have you.
Yeah, but like,
There is
no
the
harm,
other
no
risk
foul,
of
really.
something that thick of a trunk that you would need would probably
Yeah,
be pretty tall.
yeah, but like, I feel as though, yes, it would be very tall. I'm trying to think of what would be the smallest. Because if you think about it, if it needs to be big enough for someone to walk, it's got to be, I guess, at least like 7 feet tall. Mostly the width that's the problem, because the bigger the
Right.
width of a tree, the taller it's going to be as
Right.
well, usually.
I mean, as a druid, you could, and
Right,
this
kinda
would
like a
probably like this would be a thing that many druids like have done at some point. Is you
Yeah.
can kind of manipulate the growth of anything. So
Yeah.
you could force a tree to grow wider than it is tall, or what have you. So you could
This
arguably,
stocky tree.
over
Yeah.
time, force something that's only like, 10 feet tall, but it's a 3-foot wide trunk or something like that.
Like, I also have one other question that have just popped in my head in general, and then I'll get back to it. Is because I can make a tree form or something, like a living tree. Isn't that something I can do? It's with the staff, I believe. Let me double check it. I've never gotten
so
a
you would
chance
have
to
to check
use
the
it.
spells.
Yeah, let me see. I definitely have it written down. Bio. Here. It says it at the top. Wait, sorry, at the bottom. Tree form. You can use an action to plant one end of the staff in fertile earth and expend one charge to transform the staff into a healthy tree. The tree is 60 feet tall and has a 5-foot diameter trunk, and its branches at the top spread out into a 20-foot radius. The tree appears ordinary but radiates a faint aura of transmutation magic if targeted by detect magic. While touching the tree and using another action to speak its command word, you return the staff to its normal form. Any creature in the tree falls when it any creature in the tree, falls when it reverts to the staff.
So you leave the staff where it is because it turns into the tree.
Yes.
But yeah, it would magically create a large enough tree. I mean, 60 feet tall would be
Ridiculous.
Very big.
the
But
size of the mast on most ships.
could you cut it a little bit?
Because it is also Awaken the one I'm trying to think of, maybe?
So that tree would be about half the size of a normal mast on a ship,
That's
or at
not,
least half as tall.
that's not so bad. I thought that was
And that is
I
on
thought that was
a, on
gonna
a,
be
on a
worse.
galleon. So a galleon being, one of the probably larger ships that you would see. Actually, I think technically the buzzard I said is a galleon. Don't remember. So yeah, I guess it wouldn't be like terribly out of place. What was the other thing you were looking at? Was it Awaken?
Awaken, yeah. I don't think it meant what I thought it
No, that one you
meant.
make a sentient tree.
Yeah, no, that is what I mean then. Actually, yeah. So if I made a sentient tree, can I move through it? Is that technically something I could do too? It's a tree.
It is a tree.
So it opens its mouth horrifically, and then I just walk through it.
Oh my god.
Just spits you out, barfs you up.
Yeah. Just like the Eve.
Yeah.
Oh, I just re-up. Ugh.
Yeah, because
The
it
crunch
just
crunch.
gives whatever you target an intelligence of 10, so it's sentient.
Yeah.
It can speak a language of your choice that you know.
Yeah.
And it can move around like a person.
And does it stay awake for some time, not forever? Let me see. Sorry, I'm looking now.
No,
See,
it just stays that way.
Oh.
Wait.
It is charmed by you for 30 days,
Right.
But
Loves me.
when that charm ends, it can choose whether to remain friendly to you or not. It's still awake.
That's kind of scary.
So it looks
So you
like
create a sentient tree, and then that tree now just lives on.
that's so scary. Wouldn't that be so cool? And so I assume, can the tree? I don't know. Like if it's a random tree,
What
is it
if
stuck where it is, or can it start walking around?
No, it can move around. It literally states while
That's
it's still a plant, it
amazing.
gains the ability to move its limbs,
Yeah.
roots, vines, creepers,
So
and
like,
so forth.
imagine that. I just get myself a tree. I go back to the shadow. It's a living tree. He has a friend. I've given Jackson a friend. Cool. And I can just travel through that tree whenever.
what if it decides it's not your
genius,
friend after
I'm
30
kind
days?
of my intelligence. It scares me. No, but like I was just thinking because like I've wanted to use this spell for just because it's cool, but like this is a very funny way, I suppose.
I mean,
of
that
wanting to use
that
it.
would technically be better than just a
A random fucking
potted
big-ass
tree or whatever,
Yeah,
because it
yeah.
could actually try and hold on to the mast as opposed to just existing.
And I guess it could help. Like, I don't know what it would really do, but I guess it could help out on the ship. It could
Well,
like swabble around.
I say you say you don't know. Let's look at the stats of an awakened
Yeah.
thing, because there are some predetermined awakened stats.
Name it Twiggy Jr.
Twix. But like it would have to be big. Like
Yeah.
box. What's like a like
So-
what would be the big thing of Twix?
An awakened tree is a challenge rating 2. It has about 60 health.
That's fucking good. Why haven't I not used this before? What the fuck? Mostly because I
Can
don't have the
do
whole piece for it.
can do on
In
average
life
like
out of a tree.
13 damage a swing, but its aim is shit. Is the
Yeah.
issue. It's also vulnerable to fire, of course.
Is this not sacrilegious? You're creating life.
I mean, yeah, you would create an
is
awakened tree that has about 60 health and can do something. It's not strong by any means.
Doesn't really need to
in
be.
fact, you could probably summon your strongest summoning. I think is challenge rating 2.
And
Right.
I are always
Yeah, I think so.
So
Is that the rhino?
you could summon
Not the
something
rhino.
just
Yeah.
just about as strong. Yeah. The only bonus with the awakening spell. Yes, you would need 8 hours to cast it.
And a lot of money.
Well, that's the thing.
Because it's on the staff. Does it mean I don't have to use the money?
I don't think you do. I will double check the staff.
Yeah. Because I know that it was an OP staff. I think I've really been underutilizing it a little bit. And also this.
Most staves like that usually say without consumption costs.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever wrote that part down on thing. Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah, it just has it as a
Woodlands.
5 charges thing. It doesn't specifically say. I'm doing 1 sec.
Okay, it doesn't specify.
a lot of what Twitter stuff is.
It just says using your spell save DC. But it doesn't specify with or without consumable costs. Um. You cast one of the following spells from it.
You know what's funny? We've all drawn like really nice and happy pictures of her, and like more accurate Maval page would just be suffering. Mostly. All things considered. Just
That's actually
because,
a good point.
yeah, Sparksy hasn't drawn a picture on here, so it's all like us being like, let's draw Maval. And we just are all like, yeah.
So, the general consensus is that most items don't, if they have a consumption cost, that would normally be kind of folded into creating the item. Which is partially the reason for it taking so many charges to cast Awaken, or a spell like that. So, in doing so, it means casting a spell from a staff shouldn't cost you anything. So you don't need the consumption cost. It is just free to cast. There is the argument that some people say because it states you can use an action to cast a spell, it shouldn't take the 8 hours, but
I mean, I'd be happy to
it's a
take the 8 hours in that.
I was going to say it's a
That's fitting.
50-50 on that ruling, just because like that would, for a lot of spells that would normally take, 10 minutes or an hour or whatever, that's kind of potentially broken the combat form to
Yeah.
cast something
crazy.
that would normally take forever to do it in a turn. So
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, it still takes the time to cast it, but it probably doesn't have a consumption cost.
That's pretty excellent. So, possible game plan could be go back to Waterdeep, find a pretty cool tree, awaken the tree for 8 hours, become friends with the tree because I don't want him to kill Jackson. Because like the last line is like, so it's charmed for 30 days, but the awakened creature chooses whether to remain friendly to you based on how you treated it while it was charmed. So
Right.
we're not gonna bully the tree. We're gonna pet the tree, we're gonna compliment the tree, and then we'll give it to Jackson, say to compliment the tree, and then I can just use it as a teleport forever. Technically. And also, I could stay with me. I could keep doing this, couldn't I?
Oh my god.
Like everything, I don't have a limit technically, aside from the charges, on how many awakened trees I have at a time.
Right.
Right?
Just thinking of the meme, why was I created to be a teleport point? Oh my god.
So that's very interesting. That's very cool. I'll get back into the conversation because it was actually a pretty emotional point. Okay, I forgot what was last said, however, because my brain was just like, wait a minute. I think it was mainly that the eye said that they'd be able to get other people to get jobs and blah 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 blah.
Yes. I was
Yes.
gonna say, yeah, I also lost it because I was just
Sorry,
the
I
idea
went
of using
on a
that is
tangent. It's pretty good. Gotta give you that one. Pretty good. Just imagine, like, in context, really quickly, like Jaffel just like went blank, like beep 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 beep, like you can just see her eyes just fucking like go on for,
right.
like 5 minutes. Jackson's like, "Are you okay?" Like,
the blank look of somebody going through a loading screen,
yeah.
fucking processing.
Dial up. Yeah. Fuck.
You guys hear that beeping?
Leaping.
Also for your consideration. Bob cut me ball.
Oh,
No.
Bob cut me
No,
down.
no, no,
What do you mean no?
no, no.
Jeff will
Yeah,
sort of like
probably.
look around the area and sigh.
I worked so hard.
like,
Sorry.
I think I just look. I don't like how it feels.
Pretty sure it just blew him up with no.
You have to make sure that
Yeah.
as a captain, you're not letting people walk all over you, right? And that can mean the people you work with as well as your foes.
Right. I just I need to learn more about the ship to have the ability to back up what I say with actual, you know, actual strength versus just kind of
Yes, no, I get
blowing
it.
smoke.
But do recognize, Jackson, that you're the only person on this earth right now that Earth. I don't know if Earth. I don't know if that. Anyway, you're the only person on this island right now that has any connection or power to the shadow. You are, for better or for worse, bound to it. So even though you can only do so much right now, like with the ropes and stronger you're getting, no other person, the eye included, has that. So you have something to offer.
I mean, who's to say if somebody kills me, do they get control of the shadow?
Jeff will well, she's green, so she can't go white, but she goes white.
Ew.
That sort of vibe. Pale, yeah. Pale green. She turns mint green. She like
I gained control when I grabbed the wheel and the sword. Well, control, sort of. You know what I mean?
You think someone wouldn't? Do you think anyone would try to kill you? You trust
I mean,
everyone in here? Olive, Earl. I mean, seem nice, but I mean,
I-
Olive saved
I
my
trust
life, actually.
them. I trust Yalis's decisions on who she hires and who she takes on the crew. I know she goes through a long process of not only if somebody wants to work on the Buzzard, she goes through a process of learning who they are and who they're connected with, and there's a lot she goes through before even thinking about letting them on the ship, unless it's a paid thing and we're just, bringing one person, whatever. I trust all of the crew on her ship, and I trust the Eye to, at least assuming I do some jobs for her, I kind of at least trust her to not give out the details of what this ship is. I mean, to her, I understand a lot of it's, bargaining chips and deals with her, but this is a massive thing that only she knows about right now and has access to, other than Yalis. But even Yalis, it works for her kind of often. So if she wants to introduce me to anybody, then it's people that she trusts enough to at least offer that. Or at least, I don't know, maybe they offer her enough to find something out. But I kind of have to go with the cards I'm dealt. She already knows. It's part of the job we were hired for. So if she wants to sell the information about the shadow, then what? How can I stop her? How can I prevent it other than hiding until I can back up, my words with strength? How can I sail close to a city without stories starting and, people wanting to challenge the captain of the shadow?
Can I insight that right quick? May I?
Sure. What are you looking for?
I want to see if he likes the idea of being challenged.
Okay. There's a degree of kind of excitement about it, in that the excitement of living that story
Mm.
of,
Vibes.
having, captains having ships challenge him and him coming out on top. But there's at least enough
The
of
grandeur. Yeah.
the thought behind it of, as he is now, for him to be challenged, he has no idea how it's going to go.
Yeah, so he's not completely egotistic that he's like, aha, but he has
Right.
this like little, which I suppose everyone would. Little bit. But what if I was like really cool? Yeah. Okay. Jaffel's sort of looking at a blank wall. Like she's just sort of like hand on hips, like thinking. So what are you thinking? What island?
Maybe the whale bones, just because it'll be a bit easier, and yes, it runs a small risk of, being discovered, but
I was waiting for you to notice that. How cute.
Like you try to have 1 second, and the kid's like, "Wait, no, I need you now."
I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably go with the whale bones, just because it's easier to get to. I know it's roughly a week from Waterdeep, so can at least kind of form some kind of schedule for that, as opposed to, the Northlander Isles or whatever.
Well, hands still on hips. She'll turn. I need to speak on what the buzzard maybe has for us right this moment, but if you're staying on this ship and this is a choice you're making, then I'm curious, and maybe you can tell me, if the shadow will allow us to make any adjustments. You haven't even had anywhere to sleep properly, Jackson. We need to maybe do some work. Jaffel
Right,
will also. I'm trying to think what I have it written down. Where is it? I didn't give anyone the light hammer, did I? Jaffel will bring out the light hammer. And I doubt I have nails on me, but she'll
You're doing this in front of everybody, right?
no, this is just in the quarters.
Oh.
I'm trying to think if I have. She brings out the light hammer and like maybe I guess the crossbow bolt just to test this out.
Okay.
And she'll also grab from her back. Bear with me. I have more things. She'll grab out. Do I have anything that can be hung?
Wait, what?
Oh, just trying to think. She'll grab a pouch of some sort. So she'll try and sort of nail into a random wall. With the crossbow bolt, which I know does not make a lot of sense, but bear with me. And she'll try and nail a pouch onto the wall. So let me know if this, she'll start just talking as she does it. Causes any problems, and she'll start dunk, dunk, dunk into the wall.
You seem like kind of like distracted a little bit, and then as you're saying that, kind of turning. What are you, Jeff? I don't know if and as you do like the kind of like first like 2 taps of it.
Yeah.
One of the ropes will come out of the wall like right next to where you're doing that, and like slap the crossbow bolt so it kind of like snaps in two and like falls out of the wall.
Jaffel will grunt. Hey! Excuse me, ship! What do you expect my dear Fred Jackson to sleep on? No chairs? No beds? Can't we come to some sort of conclusion here? She's screaming. Well, not screaming, but she's yelling loud enough that I'm sure people could hear it. See, I don't like that. Are you supposed to just lie on the ground forever, Jackson? You're not allowed to make adjustments in your own ship? Or is it just good old Jaffel scoring that can't make adjustments in your own ship? So let's see, like the rope's to the captain.
I don't know. I don't know.
The rope's the captain.
Everything on cocaine there.
I love with like a pot of tea. Hello, sweetheart.
Would you like some snacks?
I don't know. That's why I need to take the time to learn what it can do and what I can do and what we can do together. I don't know how much control it has over its form other than it created this ship. But I don't know if it was forced into this shape or it eventually formed this, or like I get the ropes come through the walls and the floor and everything. I don't.
I know. I know you can't really just ask it, but I just do you think you're gonna be okay?
I don't know.
You're not allowed to say that. That's not
I-
okay.
I just know it'll be a lot of work, and early on it'll probably suck. Early on, there probably won't be a lot I can do. I mean, I can barely move more than one rope at a time. But who knows what this ship can do? I mean, I can control some of the weather. That's crazy. If the ship did control its shape and it can change however it wants, maybe it doesn't have to be a ship. It could be a large, caravan cart. And I could maybe go on land.
Terrifying
But I
prospect.
don't know until I learn what I can, and I don't know if I need to strengthen the connection between us or if I just need to work on my own abilities. But I mean, everyone starts somewhere. Hell, I couldn't even control a rope a week ago.
Jaffel was sort of
I don't know. Give me
helping a sec.
some time to, I guess, talk to the ship. I still don't know what to call it. Is it talking? I guess I'm talking at it, but it's
Jaffel will give him a hug. And say, sort of sigh, but then say, I don't know what this ship can do, but I know you, Jackson. And you're capable of anything. So, and she'll stop hugging. Talk to the ship. Do what you need to do. And all I'll need to know from you is what you need from me, because I want to help. I want to support you. I want to be there for you. But you got this. And she'll smile.
Yeah.
And she'll, yeah, then leave him to speak with the ship.
Ship needs a name.
They did not have one. You could
Yeah,
rename
but-
it.
Yeah, the Shadow's fine, but what if you named it Bob?
What does Jackson want to name the ship? Because that could be funny.
Okay, so V, you'll head out of the the quarters. As you come out, I assume everyone there will kind of look over at you, and the eye will kind of just go out. Is he good? Is he all right?
You know what? Yeah, he's good. Just taking a moment to, think things through.
You wouldn't happen to know how long that might be?
As long as it takes.
Roll end credits. Shot pans out into the sunset.
Thinking
I suppose I didn't
montage.
expect it to be that easy, so. Maybe some tea in the tower for now? While we wait?
I have tea. It's sleepy time tea. Or we could use the tower tea.
Suppose it's better than nothing. Yeah, she'll head off to the tower. I don't know who's waiting on the shadow or who's joining her for tea.
Ella makes tea.
We've all hides on the shadow.
I believe you've done that.
Jaffel, you kind of just waiting on the shadow, or? I think she died again.
She's dead. Ah.
Yeah, Shadow's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so unless there's anything now that you would want to talk about, I would say it'd probably take like an hour before he comes out. So if there's anything you guys wanted to either discuss with the eye or discuss amongst yourselves. Otherwise, we'll just jump an hour.
Um, can I ask her if she knows anything about the White Rose?
Um, she'll kind of frown at that. I mean, it depends entirely on what you're talking about. Are you talking name of a flower, or a title, or nickname, creature?
The serial killer?
From what region?
Would I have found out where, like, because I assume she hasn't been in Dead Snows, like, the whole time. She would have started out probably pretty far away from the Silver Marches. Do I know where, like, before she got Quill, where she was active?
I mean, I could probably see it being maybe the Evermores, because that whole
Alright.
region's heavily populated, but there's still, I mean, that entire swamp is kind of empty. So
So Quill will probably say that, and then, more recently, Dead Snows.
I mean, unfortunately, that far out, I don't have as many contacts. So the best I could
Can I,
offer you would be vague rumors and probably old stories.
can I insight her?
Sure. Okay. You can tell it's like it's mostly the truth in that she probably couldn't tell you much. She is probably underselling the fact that she has a few contacts over there. Probably more than a few, but
Mm-hmm.
still pretty honest about her information either being vague rumors or old and outdated.
Alright. Well, thanks anyway.
Just kind of give you a slight nod and going back to sipping the tea. But yeah, after about an hour, Jeff, I assume you're still on the ship, so you probably Ollivander will you'd see him open the door. Kind of a thoughtful and half like determined look on his face. And as he walks out and then walks away from the island to the railing to the water, you would notice across his chest, as opposed to the rope usually just being wrapped around his waist, it's looped a couple times so that it looks kind of like a vague harness around his chest. Enough to kind of form an X pattern around his chest and shoulders, and but you'll see the rope kind of half sticking out of the deck, half dragging behind him. And as he kind of gets to the edge of the ship, kind of looks out across the water, you'll see him kind of like almost like hyping himself up for something. And then he jumps off the ship into the water.
Jaffel will dive.
What are they up to?
Okay. Yeah, you like half start kind of like walking over, seeing him do this, and you're like, as you approach him, he jumps, and you kind of like half panic, and you just like straight run to the edge and jump.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you jump off. As you're kind of plunging towards the water, you don't see him at the surface of the water. The most you see is as you're diving in, that half glimpse of there's a rope trail leading to the water. As you go under, give me a perception check. Okay. Sorry, I need to remember if. I need to remember one of his abilities and what the limitation is.
Isla just fly up and look down from above. Keep an eye on
Where is
things.
it? This one. That's the one I wanted. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Sure. Isla, give me a perception check. Jaffley, as you go underwater,
Perception.
you very quickly kind of scan the water and kind of half follow the rope, and you see Jackson just kind of floating in the water, probably a good like 100 feet under the water, with a rope trailing above back to the shadow, and him just kind of floating there, like looking around.
Jaffel's got very much the face on while just looking at him.
Right? Or at least do the ritual. Because that's
Probably.
I mean, you're on an island surrounded by water. It makes sense.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
say
they
so.
mentioned that before.
They've been doing
Okay.
it, so I don't know why they would have stopped.
Right. Okay, so yeah, Jaffley, you can at least breathe underwater and everything. as you're kind of like looking at him confused, he'll kind of, as he's like turning and looking around, he'll notice you, and you see him like start to move his mouth, and weirdly enough, it sounds like he's standing next to you, talking to you. Like it's
Hmm.
not quite in your head; you're still hearing it, you know, through your ears and everything, but it just sounds like he's talking normally to you.
Mhm.
And he'll just kind of looking. This is weird, right?
She'll nod, like aggressively. Like, yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. Kind of looks at the rope and looks back at the shadow. I don't know how long that'll go. I mean, there's only one way to find out.
I mean, Jaffel interprets that he's gonna try and swim as far as he can from the thing. So she'll just follow him, I suppose.
Um, okay. Yeah, as you guys go do that, you would see both of them go into the water. They don't surface for a bit. I mean, you see the rope leading down there. Like the rope is kind of like from the deck of the ship draped over the railing, and then just trails from the railing into the ocean.
Mhm.
So it's not just like sticking out the side of the ship. It's coming from the deck and then dropping down. But it is like shifting so that you can tell it's still connected to Jackson, or at least connected to something that is shifting in the water.
Mhm. Yeah.
But yeah, they don't
Wait a
surface
minute.
right away.
Make sure the boat doesn't attack was mostly what she was looking for.
So Jackson, you'll kind of start swimming. You don't have anything that gives you a swimming speed, right?
Nah. No, unless I
Okay,
turn into an animal. But
right. So you'll go pretty slowly. It'd only be because you have no swimming speed. It'll be 15 feet. So it's half of whatever your normal movement is. And as you're kind of swimming down with him, you're doing your best, and he's almost swimming circles around you. In that he's almost moving faster underwater than he would just running on land.
probably in Jaffel noticing this, only that so she can keep up, will turn into something aquatic with a good swim speed. So either like a reef shark or a manta ray or something. Because she can't really talk to him underwater anyway, so.
Okay. Yeah. So you turn into like a reef shark, whatever, and start to follow him down. I think at that point you'd have a swim speed probably faster than his, but whatever.
To just keep up, yeah.
And you guys swim down for a while. This rope kind of just trailing behind. And you keep going, and you start to see a lot of the same area that Earl would have gone deep sea fishing with Donk. And he keeps going. He starts swimming through a good portion of like the coral and everything. Just kind of like looking around. Looks back up at the rope. Looks like slightly confused and concerned, and like half thoughtful of surprised this is still working. And yeah, he'll continue kind of swimming through this reef section, looking at everything. Kind of just looks back at you in your shark forms. Yeah, this is. How is that? How does this work, but we can't go like 15 feet onto land?
Um, I can't really say anything. She'll do a little twirl.
We'll kind of just like keep looking around. And then you'll kind of like see him frown to himself, and then kind of like go slightly wide-eyed in a kind of
A eureka moment.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he'll just kind of like look at you again. Do you think it'd be annoying to if there was a deep, like an underwater cave that was closer to the shore? Would it be hard to get stuff there? Because I could just be, we could have a kind of holding point that's, 2 or 3 days away from the water or away from the shore. And I could just pick stuff up whenever. Like they could even just leave it there. I don't have to meet them. I suppose I don't know if they could leave it for long. I don't know. I don't know how you prevent anything from, I suppose, like breaking into the crates and stealing the food or whatever.
Affable Northern Shark. Um.
I also don't know. Actually, I don't know how well that would work if I can't. If I can't go on land, but it's underwater, but
Can I? We're pretty deep
I
in there.
I
Can I like
suppose they
look?
could just leave it near the edge.
Can I look for any
What
cave
are you looking for?
openings around us?
Uh, sure. Give me a perception check. I think still technically is you, right? Because
I think
you still
so.
keep your mental stats.
What great.
You keep you keep your mental stats, but if they have any natural bonus over you,
Does a shark have a natural bonus over me? They might.
you did specify reef shark. No, okay.
That's fine then.
Just wanted to make sure. I know you get like some of the abilities, like if
Like
you're a
keen.
bird and they have keen sight and shit like that.
Yeah, for sure. Like keen sight, the scent, smell, or whatever. Yeah, for
Right.
sure. Or even, I guess, like dark vision stuff, depending on the animal. But I already have dark vision.
Right. I suppose if it had better dark vision than you do, you would get that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, from here you can the best you could probably find is like a bit of I guess a bit of like a rocky overhang, not necessarily cave, just kind of a random patch of rock jutting out and then a space under it.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it.
I mean, I guess she'll swim over to it, but there's not really much she can say. Just if the ride.
I mean, I guess. I guess we can go back up and talk to them about this. I don't know how much it would change, but it's something else to talk about.
Nods in shark.
She hasn't cried in shark yet.
How do you?
I think so. She's cried in a lot of things, but do sharks cry?
I was like, can you technically cry in shark?
I feel like Jaffel could cry as any animal.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think so too.
And there's crocodile tears where they it looks like they're crying, but they're just getting rid of excess salt.
I didn't
Maybe
even
it's like
realize
that.
that's what that came from.
It's like, oh no, the crocodile feels bad. It ate something. It's like, no, they just do that.
Yeah, no, like because I always interpreted, which I think is a part of the thing, is crocodile tears being like, watch out, it's fake, they'll bite you. But the fact that it's actually something the crocodiles do is kind of funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I think seagulls do it too, but it's not from their like eye holes,
And their buttholes.
like their beak hole. It's not really a nostril.
Can't believe it's not nostril.
Bird facts away. Hi, cat. Hey, stinky cat.
What?
She smells like medicine because I put flea medicine on her. She looked at me betrayed and squinted her eyes, and I'm like, it will help you. Oh, yeah, that's a good scratch, though.
Yeah. So, I suppose the two of you will make your way back to the surface. As you go up, Jackson will kind of like continue to like glance at the rope, even as you guys are following up, sort of. Just kind of like always nervous of something happening and waiting for something bad to happen, and it's not. He's kind of awkwardly concerned about it.
Yeah, I getcha.
But eventually, you guys will make your way back to the surface. Isla, if you're still kind of there looking out, you'll see Jackson surface along with the fin of a shark.
Oh. Can she perception and see if she can tell if it's Jeff?
Is it green?
Yeah.
I was say, is it green?
I mean, yeah.
I feel like that
guess
would be
always.
pretty obvious.
I guess, yeah, but it's like a dark green, but it's still a shark, so it's kind of weird. But yeah, do it. Perception. It's green.
This could be.
It's a bit stormy.
Oh
or
no.
whatever.
She's not sure if it's a green shark or just a
She's
random shark.
colorblind.
It's a weird looking shark.
Oh man.
Can she land in the water next to Jackson? Like, hey, buddy. Where's
Hey
Jaffel?
fella. Hey champion.
Dude.
Is this your shark friend?
That is Jaffel.
Oh, hi Jaffel. Sorry.
Jaffel will sort of shuffle Ward around a little bit. I don't know how sharks move.
Yeah. Can I hold on to your fin for a second? Hard to swim.
I can't say that.
Yeah, she grabs on. Shark knots, yeah.
like underwater, I could kind of like understand. Like I imagined her like literally like going up and then going down and then going up and then going down, and that's like a shark nod. I don't know how you do
Right.
that above water per se. However, shark nods.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier with the spider tippy taps. Tell you what, fellas. Spider
Yeah.
tippy taps. Way to go.
Unfortunately.
He just wants to be. But yes. Then she'll also, well, she's gonna have to climb up the side of the ship, I guess. So,
That's a shark.
yeah.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I'm trying to think how she's gonna do it. Yeah. I mean, I guess she'll turn back into Jaffel.
No.
I don't know how to.
I'm not
shark.
hauling Jaffel Shark up the ship.
A true friend would.
I don't
We
think
don't.
so.
She would just be unable to
I don't even know
breathe.
how.
Sharks have gills.
Okay, so you turn back into Jaffel, and then you guys get back on the ship.
Yeah.
As you get back up, both Olive and Earl are there as well. Kind of like look at you both confused. And Olive will just kind of like look. So how did what happened?
So Jackson fell in love with an angelfish. Yeah, they're getting married. Yeah.
Huh?
Her name is Angeline. And I don't know what to tell you. He was beside himself. And I think you're all invited to the wedding. It's in a couple weeks. She just keeps going.
Make a
Isla do
make a
insight.
deception check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
2 nat 20s. Let's go.
Let's go.
Sorry, I did it before.
That sounds about right. It's not as fun, but
Okay,
it does sound about right.
Basically, I don't even have to roll for Olive because she'd get way above
No. Well, I mean, come on.
You weren't under the water for that long.
Well, I mean, it's just yeah. Okay, Jackson, tell what happened.
that. I mean, I can go as
Visit your
far
girlfriend?
as
Yeah,
I want.
absolutely.
We can go pretty far underwater. I don't actually know how far. I was down at the reefs that you were, and Earl will kind of like frown at things. I mean, that was pretty far.
So for some reason, I'm not exactly sure why, but there doesn't seem to be too much of a limitation if Jackson's in the water. However, if he's on land, that's where it starts to get a little fishy, which is funny. Jackson was saying that maybe when we speak to the eye, perhaps there's a underwater cave opening of sorts that would be an easier drop-off point that maybe he would be able to dive into in that cave without too much trouble. There could be some complications, but do you know of any like that, Earl? Maybe when you're diving around. What do you think about that?
I mean, there's a couple that could work. I suppose the issue is finding them again. be kind of hard to leave a marker, or you can't always trust that you've sailed the right distance, or if some of the currents have kind of pushed you off course, or some of the winds have blown in different directions.
I suppose you wouldn't be able to craft some sort of marker that appears above either. Not easily.
I mean, if you did, then you run the risk of anyone else discovering it. And
Yes. We don't want that.
especially if that marker is somehow removed or destroyed while you're gone, then good luck finding it again. But it's not a terrible idea. I just maybe she would have better ways of knowing how to utilize that.
Well, I suppose we know who we need to talk to. Daffel will sort of hop on the side of the boat that's closer to the land and hang off in a sec and say, I will return.
Imagine Jackson started to follow you and then got to the railing. He's like, right.
That's so sad. Don't say that. No. No. Not.
But it's true.
It's so sad. I don't like that.
Imagine as you walk away too, he's just muttering to himself. Go hundreds of feet under the water, but I can't go 2 steps onto.
I can just imagine really poorly drawn, like that classic meme, the Mordecai and Twilight Sparkle. I could really use a wish right now.
I almost drew that on this page with Duval and Vesk to show the egg.
We shared the brain cell.
I did just one over here instead.
Oh,
The brain cell,
Yay!
one of my favorite memes.
So good. But yeah, Jeff will go and retrieve the eye, plus anyone else who wants to come. She'll also continue spouting the story about the angelfish.
No.
She'll add some more details, just a couple. Just
Okay.
a couple funny ones. Like she'll add
Can I even say like a person who is an angelfish? You're just saying like an actual angel.
yeah. Come on. You can totally see that in the I feel like they're French. Absolutely. Just makes up a random
I know,
fucking
but
story.
that's hilarious.
It's so funny.
So you're
she'll
saying he's
make
going
up-
to fuck a fish?
I'm
he's
pretty
going
desperate
to
already.
cuddle and kiss a fish. Yes.
Oh,
Not a cuddle fish.
I'm not again.
boo, you whore!
Oh my god.
That's all, folks. Fuck. That was a good one. It would have been better if I understood it before I said it, but it's funny. Anyway, yeah, she'll say that just some added details that Jackson just could feel her calling from the sea and just felt beyond himself, and Jaffel being such a supportive friend, was there to officiate the wedding, but then we thought, we should probably invite all our friends. So there's a couple extra details for you.
Okay.
Wait, can I It's probably too late, but how did Jackson react to that story?
He like probably started to say something to like refute it, and then
but then
just kind of stopped and like shrugged, like whatever.
like it's so ridiculous. And how do you even if you were to bother refuting it, it makes it even seem realer. At that point, it's like, no, I didn't marry
Right.
an angelfish. I would never do that.
What
Okay,
were
yeah.
Olive and Earl's fucking? Are they just like what?
Well, Olive didn't believe me, but I don't know how they reacted specifically.
She just looked confused and then like looked at Jackson like, what are we?
What are we
actually
doing
happened?
right now? What's going on? Come on, fellas. No, but yeah, Jaffel will telling the story here and there, but we'll grab anyone who wants to come and speak on it. Including the eye, of course.
Whatever, I'll look at that later. I realized I forgot to give Jackson one thing. But it's a minor effect. I'd have to figure out what it is later. Okay, you said you were getting the eye on everyone, and were you telling them right away, or are you bringing them back to the ship?
What do you mean telling them right away? Like telling them what Jackson said or the angelfish stuff?
What Jackson said.
No, she won't. She's gonna let Jackson take the lead on that. So she's just waffling stories about the angelfish as they're on the way back.
Okay.
No, she'll just say that Jackson has some newfound information and wants to discuss it with you. Thanks. That's the deal, yeah. Like a messenger. I guess an entourage. That's not the right word. What's the word? Escort. Non-sexy escort.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Completely done with the damage. Said something.
Okay, so you kind of lead everyone back to the shadow. As you get there, Jackson's just kind of like leaning on the railing, like waiting. Just kind of looks like slightly bored. But as
He will scuffle his hair on the way in, by the way.
Okay.
Good old tussle.
Yeah, everyone will get on the shadow, and they'll kind of frown at that, but not even bother like stopping it.
Wait. Can I insight that? Insight the frown?
I mean, sure. Okay. It's more of the frown of him not entirely realizing, and like as you kind of like ruffle his hair, him having the thought of not realizing his hair is probably a fucking mess already.
Fair.
Just like that causing him to think about his appearance and like, wait, what does my hair look like right now?
Bringing him back to earth. Yeah, a little bit. I see.
But yeah, as everyone kind of circles around and gets on the ship, Jackson will kind of look at the eye and goes, okay, so we discovered something a little bit different, I suppose. She'll kind of nod at that. All right, and he'll continue on. So I can. I still need the rope attached, but I can go as far as I can tell anywhere underwater as long as it's fine and attached, and I can talk to Jaffle. You understood what I was saying underwater, right?
Yes.
I
Yes.
can
Yes.
talk
Yes.
talk
You
to
had a big
people
booming
underwater.
voice. Yes. You have some sort of
Um,
weird, spooky, standing behind you vibe. Yeah. Swimming, I suppose. No, like like you actually hear him. Quite good.
I don't know how much that'll change, but I had the thought of maybe an underwater cave that's closer to shore, or it's not a week away. It wouldn't be. I mean, it still might be annoying to get to, but still, I thought it might be easier, or whatever.
Yeah, it's a great idea, right?
And you'll see the eye kind of frown at that, like really think to herself for a second. Goes, I suppose that certainly does change a lot. She kind of like rub her head and goes, that does mean there's several more people I need to talk to now if I wanted to. Arguably speaking, we could create a cave if we even needed to. So I can potentially, we could pick wherever it is to be and just form something there. I suppose the issue is getting back and forth from it. There's potential, but it would take time to get that set up. So I suppose, at least for now, at least for hopefully just a couple weeks, then we would still do one of the islands, but depending on how much money I'm willing to put into it, or arguably speaking, how much money I would put into it, and then just have you do a couple jobs to pay it back. We could form an underwater system that would probably be. I'd still say 3 days from the coast might be safest. The question being where exactly we put it. Because from here to the Corn Archipelago would be still kind of a traversed route. Some trade systems go through there. Couldn't put it further south down the coast. We have to put it. I suppose we could put it in a kind of triangular spot between the Corn Archipelago, the docks of Waterdeep, and maybe something like the Lizard Marsh or something. We'll say at most give it a month of using the islands. We'll use the whale bones just because it's easier, and that short of a time span probably isn't as risky. But it'll take time to get someone to Waterdeep, assuming there's no one in Waterdeep that I could utilize. And then from there, we'd have to get them to somewhere in the ocean that we can potentially identify or go back to, what have you. And then we would have to create a system there if there's not one already in place. Or if there is one in place, at least shape it how we would need it. But that will all take time to implement. So, still probably at most a month. But it's at least a significantly shorter time span than potentially making an item that could theoretically work.
I like the sound of that much more.
Jackson will kind of nod at things. I mean, a month is fine. Still gonna take a while to learn everything, so I suppose in between that month I could maybe do one or two things for you, but it might be better to wait until after that month or until I can at least figure out some of what the shadow can do. I suppose unless the jobs are hunting stuff down in the ocean, I suppose I could do that better than some. And then the eye will kind of look between Jackson and the rest of you. All right, I suppose we have at least some idea of what we're doing. Again, keep Olive in the shadow and can use her as a contact point between us. Probably have a stone or two just as emergencies. That being said, I suppose we're done here. So I will return to Waterdeep with the buzzard. you can go along and do whatever, and I will send a shipment out to the Whalebones, probably within a day or two. So, a little over a week, you could probably pick some stuff up there. Probably have you meet at first. Probably send the buzzard actually. So at least you have a familiar face meeting there. But we'll have you meet on the island at the Whalebones, and then probably exchange a good few things. Potentially have a job that you could do. But we'll go from there. So until then, I suppose I would normally say something like I would wish you fair winds, but I don't suppose you don't really need the winds for the shadow. Good luck. She'll kind of just turn and walk off and head back to the buzzard. Jackson will kind of watch her like walk off for a second and then turn to you, Jaffa. That went better than I thought.
Did well. Gotta work on that confidence, buddy. Just a little bit.
I mean, I just had the vague idea. I didn't really have any kind of plan for it. Or just had the thought of, can we use this? And
A lot better. Makes me feel a lot better about it. Month, eh?
I mean, it still won't change too much, but I at least won't have to eat week-old food.
Be lots better.
But yeah, I suppose won't be too long. Days will probably kind of slip by as I'm doing my best to figure out what I can do. Or you guys headed back to Waterdeep then?
Jeff will look very sad. I suppose there's business to attend to. But I'll check back in within the month, the eye and you, and see how things have been. It's been really nice adventuring again, all things considering.
Yeah, and I mean, I have a ship now, so we could sort of go on adventures whenever we want.
Jeffel will get a little bit teary-eyed at this. Yeah. I mean, now we can guarantee it's going to be you and me the fight up against the Kraken.
Right. Can we go hunt some pirates too?
Yeah, you have to show me your moves. You have all these scars, and I ain't seen nothing to prove it. And you have to hit him with your rope moves, and she starts just doing some like hand movements. It'd be crazy. It'd be like Jackson's over here, and the pirates are jumping across the ship. But no, they're not, because the shadow grips them with a rope and shoots them out of a cannon. We can workshop it.
Right.
And I'm there with my 3 giant seagulls. And I'm riding across the ship. And I peck their eyes out and take their hats.
What? Okay.
Unlocked them.
Just like about to question why seagulls, and then it's like, no, that's normal.
Yeah. Jeffel will probably go on a couple more tangents on all the cool stuff they'll do, but eventually she'll settle in. Oh, I forgot. I have a gift for you. And she'll start scrambling in her bag. No, not that. No, not that one. I'm keeping the fancy pillow. Oh. Okay, and she'll whip out the spyglass.
Oh my god.
That's actually really
Okay.
cute. Oh my god.
Every good captain needs a good spyglass, and this way you can spot me coming from a mile away.
He'll just kind of like look at it like slightly wide-eyed, and as you hand it over, he'll like carefully take it. That's so cool.
Isn't it so cool?
He'll kind of take it and hold it up to one eye and like look around, and then like turn to look at you. Huh.
It's like really close, yeah.
You see him like half like slightly fumble with it, and then hold on to it. Maybe I have one of the ropes hold it.
As long as you're not dropping it on the side of the ship in a fight, as long as that's the case.
Maybe that's why the rope holds it.
You're right. But no, enjoy it. It was a good find. And I'll miss you.
I mean, it won't be too long.
Yeah, not too long. She'll give him a sort of final hug, I suppose. A big squeeze. And she'll probably salute, say, Captain.
He'll kind of like awkwardly like half salute back. First mate.
Can Daffel just can they just go to Daffel's done? She doesn't care about the moment. Can she just go on an adventure with?
Presumably, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to roll another character.
I'm still here.
Just go with them.
Playing from Treasure Planet by the Goo Goo Dolls. Huh? Okay, she goes and she cries, but she's crying as she's walking off. It's okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you start walking off, he'll kind of wave, and I imagine Olive and Earl will kind of be there and like wave too. And then you see behind Jackson, like 3 ropes come up and kind of do like a wiggle wave.
The ship is saying goodbye as well. Or Jackson's just really saying goodbye, like really a lot. But regardless,
Getting pretty good at using those ropes.
very good, very good. So sad.
All right, you guys, I assume, head on to the Buzzard.
Yeah.
Head on back to Waterdeep.
It's boarded down.
It does take a full day to get to Waterdeep, so I guess a real quick, what does everyone do for the day on the ship?
Daffel cries a lot.
That's fair.
Violet tries to cheer up Jaffel by making snacks.
He eats snacks while crying, but appreciates it anyway.
Makes enough tea that Jaffel just falls asleep. No, you can't cry if you're asleep, Jaffel.
Just take the tea, darling. She'll make you feel better.
You did that very well.
Yes. Thank you. I'm in
Oh
a
my
mood
God.
today. I'm in a mood today.
Either that or she has to just go pee a lot and you can't cry doing that either.
You
Yeah,
can't
you're
wait. You
rehydrating
can't
her.
cry while peeing.
And it'll be awkward.
I mean, it's probably gonna happen. You
I
never
don't
been
think
drunk
I've
and crying
ever.
and peeing?
I don't think I've ever cried while peeing.
I feel like
Yeah,
I
like
feel like
I have to take a little break and then I go back.
disassociate for a while the stream and then go back to crying.
Yeah,
Oh,
little break.
true. Just need a
Alright.
little breather, real quick.
Val, you do anything for a day?
She's just gonna keep doing what she's been doing and hide away, and yeah.
Okay. Quill, anything you doing for a day?
I'll do my calligraphy stuff.
Okay. I need D6. Nope. Okay. All right, and that's your day on the blizzard. As you get back into Waterdeep, I'll end it there.
Whoop, whoop. We did it. Whoop, whoop.
Wow.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
Jackson's dead.
Don't say that.
He literally just waved goodbye. What do you mean?
He's the best.
There's also a bunch of like cool shit I'm half forming in my head of what he can do in the future. But I'm like, I don't know how long it'll take him to get there, and I also don't have it fully formed in my head.
Got some brainstorming to do. Just refining. Also, I drew Valmore through D.
What?
This canon that Val eats.
What?
He has a
Yeah.
salmon dinner. Lovely. With a sprig.
Why did you go so hard on that?
I don't know.
This is crazy.
I don't know why. It's so funny because the drawing of Val is fucking ass. Like I was like, okay, I'll just sketch him. Cool. Salmon dinner, and she has sardines on toast.
Wow.
By the way, the picture up there is a reference to this meme.
But I think I know.
I
what
could have
photo
just drawn
it
a
is.
green horse, but Jaffa went for a walk.
Man.
Yeah, I assume she just stared at the ocean.
Oh, there's DM. Take a look at the sketches. It's your time. We have such happy Mavels.
My dad a sad one for balance.
Yeah,
good
no,
for
there.
ya.
This don't happen in canon. Nothing
Now it
except for
does.
the sad one happens in canon.
And the sardine toast? Yeah, you're right.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and the sardine
sardine
toast.
toast.
No.
The toast is also made of sardines. We just
Ugh.
didn't talk about that part.
It's so gross.
I know. That's
I
so
had to
nasty.
use all that tuna somehow.
That's
Connor,
worse
you're
than the
just
Dr.
Mercury.
Pepper bread.
It's a pure vitamin.
I'll try the Dr. Pepper bread.
He said it wasn't
like,
bad. And he dipped the
'cause you-
bread in Dr. Pepper, and I was like,
Cause-
"Ugh."
Can't
then
you
he
make like
ate it.
cakes with like soda? So I feel like you technically,
Yeah.
because it wouldn't really technically be bread, but like I feel like you make a cake with Dr. Pepper. For sure. People usually use like Sprite and stuff though, like lemon flavored, I guess. But the Val, everybody! Good job, Doris, Arties, Brett,
Yay. Good page.
Valuable. It's
I-
a very good page.
I feel like I've lost my touch from Evil.
Nah, she's there.
It's not
If
easy.
you're drawing Echo
Definitely
too
there.
much.
Yeah.
Sure,
Oh,
your
no.
latest thing of Echo was fucking wild, like really good. I forgot to comment on it, but it looked fucking excellent.
I think I
Good
did,
job,
I did a
Echo.
response because I was
Amazing.
like, heck yeah.
It was really, really cool. Like I like how like edgy it looks, like the lines and stuff. Like it's very like almost gives me the what do you call it, like a this like Hooper vibe, but like
That's
still
the
within your style too. So it was like a good balance of both for me. I really liked it.
that's the
Was that like
style I
the-
was going for, yeah.
Yeah, no, it definitely looked that way. Definitely looked that way. Translated well.
That's good.
Yeah. I love her.
I
Oh, Jackson.
I can't wait until your character can be a bitch to her.
Terrible. I
Crazy.
still need to bloody make the time. So sorry. I think the 1 week where we're like, yeah, I'll do it, and then it ended up being like the busiest week of my life. I'm like, well, okay. Well, guess I'll go fuck myself. Here's also the drawing for everybody.
Wow.
Yay!
Oh yeah, wow, you really went hard on that salmon.
Yeah, salmon. Salmon. It's not pink, it's salmon.
A
Salmon.
salmon. With a couple shiitakes. Very
Sometimes when sometimes when Jaffel talks, it does remind me of the Turbotastic dude
Turbotastic.
from Turbotastic. The fucking specifically when he's the prince, but like the salmon. It's not pink, it's salmon. I don't know what else he says. That's basically all I got. I still also I feel like I've said this in this chat before, but for the longest time, Vanellope says at one point, "Fuck, what is it?" Because I can feel it in my code, is what she says, right?
Fuck.
Good.
She would.
She would.
She
Anyway,
would if she was allowed to.
Vanellope says, "I can feel it in my code," but because of the way she says it, I always thought it's terrible. Why would they put this in a kids movie? But I thought for the years. I thought she said, "I can feel it in my colon."
Oh no.
All right.
Good.
And so whenever I would say that line, I think it was like a thing that I would say. I would be saying, "I can feel it in my colon," and I was like,
That's
"That's
crazy.
right, I guess." I was
There you
like,
go.
just to never question it. Just to never question it is crazy. That's me. Just
No,
not
I
questioning
did that,
things until- just
but not with a specific word. But you remember the original Ice
Mhm.
Age when they're on the lava? And he's like, "I wish I could be over
Mhm.
there." I didn't understand what he said. I always heard "we're scranted" when he like pushes him. And I'm like, what does that mean? But I never looked it up. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, he just says "we're scranted."
Okay, I
He's
guess that's
saying
just
"wish
what he says
granted."
now.
Yeah, he says
Wish
"wish granted."
granted.
And I
Oh,
just sitting
because
there like, oh, that's a weird
yeah,
thing, but just never
that's a weird thing
question
to
it.
say. I guess that's just Ice Age like talk. I don't know. Like I guess that's what they said in the
Mhm.
Ice Age. Like that's what I would have probably thought.
Yeah, like this is some adult word I don't know. Is what was like
Yeah.
what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
well, don't know it, don't need to. Like you know what I mean? Like just like not my business to know that word.
Later, I'm like, this is English.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh,
Okay.
good job.
Potential question for a future session, right? For
Mm,
our Christmas, New Year's, whatever weekend it takes place. Do we do a sort of like festival session, or do
mm.
we do the one shot with Duress and her party fighting the dragon?
I vote the latter. I vote the
Ooh.
latter.
Can we
That could be
do both? Like,
Well, I would like to
okay,
do
if
both.
it's out of one, yeah, if it's out of one or the other, the Duress one I think has to happen because like I feel it'd be so cool as well because it would give us a indication of it happening, not in real time, but I guess side by side to what our characters are doing. So I think that would be really cool as well as being able to play really overpowered characters.
Right.
But if we could do both, I would love both. But if it's only one, then the Duress one, the one shot. I would
It's
vote for.
more the planning for both of them. I don't know how long they're both going to take
Yeah,
because I do have to make
yeah.
like 5 maxed out level characters.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So
also send them to you guys and have you learn the characters.
that's gonna be the desperately hard part. Yeah.
It's
I
going to be a
see.
good portion of like, here's the character, and I might
Yeah.
also ask you guys like, what spells or what abilities they might have taken
Mm-hmm.
to like keep you in the loop of what they can do.
Yep.
But for the most part, it's going to be like, here's the character. I don't take however long you want to learn it, but
Yeah.
here's what they can do.
Yeah. I'd be down for that. I'm sorry, I think I to a level spoke over people. Any preferences? I know that Sparks said if it's out of those, the one shot. How about Quill, Polly, and Sia? Do you have a preference over those two things?
Dragon fight.
Dragon.
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 What'd you say? Sia?
Dragon.
Dragon. Okay. I don't know what Quill will say, but I assume they're cool with playing Dragon, perhaps. Yes, yeah, that'd be really sick. That'd be really fun, I think.
Okay.
The most amount of work.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
absolutely. The
Like
most amount of work.
maximum.
sort of it's different work because it's just like creating multiple characters.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
I don't have to create like too much of a backstory for them, especially like because for half of them you already know the characters a bit.
Mhm.
So I just need to get all the abilities and spells and shit written down and like what items they might have.
Oh boy.
and I think the only other thing was us considering who's actually going to be playing who, because I know that
Yes, that is the important
that's the
question.
really hard
is-
part. Because I think we discussed it a little bit, and I knew that I think I'd. Because how many is there? There'll be Duress, there'll be Sarah, there'll be all the Bird sisters. I assume Archie. And there's the Druid. That was the big part, is that I wanted in a
Right.
way to be able to play Duress just because it's the counterpart, but also more familiar with Druid stuff. I don't know who else would maybe want to play a Druid and like how that would sort of flip, because a lot of the other ones sort of make some semblance of sense. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, would it be, like who would want to play who? I guess like because you got like a monk.
I'm also going back and forth of either having it that be that druid or
Mhm.
potentially just having it be a cleric that they hired or something.
Yeah.
Because both would have a lot of healing, so that would be kind of what they're looking for. I just don't know if if it is the druid, then it's going to just be another dream druid.
Yeah.
So I don't
So that-
know if you just want to play like you'd end up just playing a somewhat higher level
myself, but
dream
higher
druid.
level. Yeah, and it's like, and probably different stats, of course. So like, it would feel a little bit different.
Yeah,
but I
but-
think top preference in the end, I'm pretty easygoing. Like, I'm not going to be that bad if that's how it happens. That's cool. If I had my top preference, it'd probably be to play Duress, just because she's so different to what I currently play. Like, she wouldn't really be in a support role from what I can tell at all. Like, she would be big damage lady. And it's because I always forget, but she's a wizard. Not
Dress
sorcerer.
is
Sorcerer.
a sorcerer.
Sorcerer. And they're very big damage. Excellent. So if I had my top preference,
Yes.
it would be to play her.
And
But
especially
yeah.
as a storm sorcerer, she's going to have a
Mhm.
lot of thunder and lightning damage stuff.
Yeah. And so that would definitely be fun. But like, I can also understand that I don't want anyone to really be playing a role that they're like really not interested in. So if it turns out that me fitting into a different one would mean someone else can play something they're more into, then I'm not really that fussed.
Because we have Dress is a sorcerer.
Because
What is it called? Storm.
Sarah's a rogue assassin. Rogue.
Yeah.
Because like in that same breath, right, we have Donk's counterpart being Kar, but Donk / Polly, I should say, might not want to play another fighter. Like, you could be into wanting to try something new. So even though it would be, or you could want to play like a super overpowered Kar. Like, I don't know what your preference would be. So I don't want to like be shoehorning people into what their I guess general counterpart is.
Actually,
I'll
don't
pick
remember if I
whatever.
made her an assassin.
What'd you say, CL, sir?
I would take whatever.
I'm trying to think what would be the funnest to watch you play, CL. I feel like watching you either play like the fighter or monk would be pretty funny. Be pretty cool.
CL as Krar would be kind of hilarious.
Would be pretty great.
It's
'Cause
Would
I-
be
it would
this
just be, I
little
swing
thing
my
that's-
axe.
Yeah, but that's what will be the crazy part, is that of course like they're not our characters, so there's only so much we could maybe role play them, but it would be funny having us try. Like, I get, you know what I mean? Like, what would they act like? Like that'd be a fun, interesting. Or what would they? A little sort of additional thing to it.
Oh, you know what?
So
I think I made her a rogue mastermind.
What the fuck? That sounds intense.
I don't remember. Masterminds have a lot of combat tactics, so they have the ability to do extra things as a bonus action, like the help action, where she gives you advantage on something. Along with, I forget what their masterminds are, half role playing, half combat, because half of their stuff is important for a lot of role playing and deceitful scenarios, but they also have a lot of combat stuff that is based off of studying the creature or studying your target and learning a lot of their capabilities, and then utilizing some of that in combat to either help your allies or fuck them up. Their kind of main thing is their 9th level ability, where if you study a target for 1 minute, you learn their intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores, and their class level or challenge rating, however you want to look at it. And you learn if they're equal to yours or higher or lower than yours. So I don't think you learn like the exact numbers, but I feel like you can kind of get a good idea of what you're looking at. But yeah, I don't remember if I made her an assassin or not. I don't think she was an assassin. But Mastermind's the only other one I can think of.
I mean, you can't really. Dragons understand you sometimes. Maybe she could deceive a dragon. That'd be kind of funny. But regardless, you'll have such a kit on her. I feel like anyway, like either poisons or, which doesn't make her like perfect for this sort of combat, but there's like still gonna be kind of interesting, like the different stuff you'll be able to do. I feel like. That would be exciting. I think, you know what I think?
Down here.
If we end up doing, well, I mean, that'll be like pretty hefty combat. I still think if we don't end up doing, say, specifically a festival, which is fine, that's all good because that'd be a lot of work. We should definitely have like a magma page or something that's like themed in some sort of Christmassy way, like White Christmas, or have some cute outfits, like do like the Jingle Bell Rock outfits or something for the girls, and the boys. You know what? Have a complete lineup of all the characters in cute little Jingle Bell skirts. That'd be a good one.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Donk in a Jingle Bell skirt, for real, for real, for real, for real. I'm into that. That's good. That's good. I think Quill would look adorable as well. I'm trying to think who else. I mean, yeah. Everyone would look fucking cute, actually. Yeah, absolutely.
Jingle Bell Sugar.
Jingle bell, jingle bell. Wait, yeah, because you haven't seen Mean Girls. That always throws me off. You know the scene. You know the scene that I'm talking about. Surely.
Nope. I just know you can't sit here. Actually, I can't sit anywhere. I have hemorrhoids.
Bruh. I'm gonna have to hit you up at some point and force you to watch it. Like, it's pretty good. Like, it's probably overhyped for you now. It's funny, but it's like, I feel like it's just one of the ones you just.
I know like 5 jokes, and I have no idea what the movie's about.
Like,
Get it, loser, we're going shopping.
yeah.
It's
just one of those ones.
I even quoted it earlier.
You did.
It's got so many quotes. Yeah.
Boo, you
was the quote?
whore.
For you, whore. Yeah, it's such a good one. None for you, Glen Coco. But yeah, like some of it's relatively outdated, but like the theme of the movie is so whack that even the jokes that probably are a little bit they fit the time of the movie, so it hasn't aged terribly. Because it's just the movie is so fucking
I was
crazy.
there, Gandalf.
The movie
I
is
remember.
so fetch.
So fetch.
So fetch.
Still trying to make fetch happen. It's not gonna happen. But yeah, now that'd be really exciting.
Okay, who wants who?
Well, I mean, I've already said what preference is, but as I said, I'm still in the same boat of like if someone's on the same thing. Go on, sorry.
I'm
Paul.
open to anything. So
Hang
I
on,
think
hang on.
whoever,
said-
if anyone wants something, they should say who they want, and then
from there, do a pickup or a spin. Yeah.
because of course you know
Um,
Krar, Donk Krar, it'll be the easiest for me to adjust to that, but I'm also
like, did you have any you were kind of interested in trying
That's
though?
okay.
Not
I'll put in the
really,
chat the 5 that should be there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Let's see. Because like in my brain,
Wait, who's
from
Gilligan?
what we like currently play to what it is, like the easiest for me obviously would be the druid, and then for I assume for a donk would be Krar, and then for maybe for Quill would be not Sarah, sorry, Duress, and for Val would be Sarah, and for Isla, even though it's nothing like a paladin from my understanding, it's probably Monk. It's probably going to be the weirdest one out of all of them. Like separate,
I'll
like
punch
not really,
everybody.
not comparative. But for what I would want to do, yeah, Sarah definitely gets up. I feel like you would probably like playing a druid, CL. They're fun. They are fun. Like they're cool. And they're not exactly the same point system, but it's still very fun as a like paladin. Go on, sorry.
She was thinking of doing a druid for my campaign.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh wait, I thought it
My
was
Triton.
wait, was it
Yeah.
the sea lady?
The
Was
sea
she a
lady.
druid? Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't realize she was a druid. That's cool as. I think my top choice would be Duress. Second choice would probably be Archie. And third would just be the druid. So that would be probably my little listy-loo. But again, in the end, a fighter would actually be pretty fun too. They all seem fun, actually. So you know what? I don't really care. But
Oh, it's gonna be
said my
fun.
piece. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I will have to head off in like 5 minutes. Gotta make some food. But
I slept
Did
too
the-
long and I'm not tired. Ah.
Did you check on your balls?
I
Or, I mean,
did.
they're not balls anymore.
I did eat
That
one.
was an interesting question.
I love it.
It's good. It's still sticky.
Yeah.
So like I put it in the freezer for a bit, and that definitely helped. So I was able to at least cut it into somewhat pieces. But
Yeah.
what I've done is basically, at least for this time, as I said, next time I do it, I'll just make like a very small portion and have it like dough. Like I'll just eat like but I was able, basically, I cut sheets of baking papers to separate them. So I like cut them, put them on a separate
Smart.
piece, so that I can basically take them out, and even if they are a little bit sticky or gross, I can just have it as a single sort of serving and like take it as it is. But no, it was really it's really nice. Yeah, I think if I do it again, I'll adjust definitely the amount in general, but I think I will also drop down the amount of wet ingredients just to try and get it to be a little bit more cohesive. And then I'll probably try melting the chocolate on top to be like a chalk top, rather than trying to like dip it or anything like that. And I
Mhm.
think that'll be a good way to go about it.
Yeah.
I think that'll be nice. But taste wise, can't complain. It's
Yeah, no
crunchy,
doubt.
crunchy peanut butter, fucking vanilla,
Oh,
fucking
yum.
yummy with chocolate. Like it's beautiful. Absolutely. And a banana. Perfect.